Hey, what's up, Perry? What's up, Che? Good to see you guys. Hope you're doing alright on this Sunday afternoon. Do a little bit of drawing here. Listening to 18 Karat Affair. I'm trying switching it up here to. Oh.
Initializing startup sequence.
Vapor Trap from way back when. Well, 2014. Oh.
Loading.
Guess that would be way back when.
Loading. All systems are go. Please enjoy your stay. All systems are go. Please enjoy your stay. All systems are go.
Really? I could have sworn I've seen Vapor before then.
Please enjoy your stay.
Yeah. Even though I was there for a lot of the vaporwave stuff, I always feel like seen it. I've seen the artists around way earlier than that. I was definitely there for the memeage, you know, the Macintosh Plus type shit. Here it says 2016. Huh? Definitely not that late. Strange release dates on some of this stuff here. Yeah, 2011. There we go. Here we go. Vaporwave. Echo Jams, of course. Well, I guess it really hit the mainstream brain, not the mainstream, but the collective brain around 2014, 13. I think I looked it up once, so the how to vaporwave video by that one guy. I forget his name. I think it came out in 2013, so all the subsequent explosion of it was more around that time as opposed to immediately in late 2011, 2012. It's one of the greatest of all time, though, even though it's pretty simple. Ooh, I don't think I've ever seen the back cover. Well, that's kind of cool. Even though a fairly simple record, the stuff on here is still holds up. Yeah. Especially considering most of the stuff that came afterwards was pretty derivative. Thoughts on the Gorilla Nest incident? Ooh, wait. It was not good. Hold on. Let my dog in. Alright, sorry. That dog doesn't know what it wants. It's scratching at my door and then he goes running. Put him up on the couch, but my grandma was telling me that he was just on the couch. I don't know. But anyway, the gorilla nest incident. Sam got a taste of his own medicine. Yeah, definitely. It was not a good show for Sam. It was very embarrassing as a MDE fan, and it was just a rough watch seeing Sam fucking roid rage out, and it was even sadder seeing how cucked the rest of the guys are, and that they didn't even try to stop Sam. There was no like, hey Sam, what the fuck are you doing? Like, none of that. Nick, silent as a abused child. Same with Eric. I guess Charles was making a few quips here and there, but yeah, pretty much nothing from. I didn't expect anything from Alex, but he was there too. Very, very bad. Not a good show at all, and I'm not even like huge into Harlan, but he was all right, you know. His thing is just being kind of like silly. I'm guessing, you know, just being like a almost absurdist in his way of doing. And from clips I've seen in the past from people on Harlan's podcast, he does kind of like to fuck with people / troll them. And yeah, Sam just made a huge ass of himself. And the fallout has been equally as bad. Watching NDE nerds just try to, you know, pull everything out of their pockets, everything out of their arsenal to kind of save face for it, like saying like, oh, only Reddit people care about this, and only autistic people care about this. Like, this is a nothing burger. It was a bit just sad. It's sad to see how MDE created their own class of the raped, their own class of celebrity worshippers, even if they're not, you know, on the level of, you know, Hollywood. Like, just to see MDE dick riders out in the wild, it was just embarrassing. And for these nerds to be calling other people autistic or Reddit or whatever have you is fucking. How could they not see that? How could they think that they're like well-adjusted people for being fish tank fans, or for being NDE fans, and this and that? Where do they get off calling other people autistic or schizophrenic or this and that? It was so, I don't know, it was so gay. Overall, a pretty embarrassing year to be an MDE fan with with what happened with season 4 being mishandled, and people feeling scammed from that, from the release of Extreme Peace, which a lot of fans did not like. I thought you know, there's some parts of Extreme Peace that were cool. You know, it wasn't like mind blowing. I did like episodes 2, 3. I didn't get to see 4 or 6, but you know, there were some pretty awful episodes in there, like 5 and episode 1. And then with Nick trying to like, he did I don't know, this strange coping bit where it's like, oh man, Sam ruined it for us, you guys. I guess we're not gonna get the Adult Swim deal. I guess we're not gonna get the Netflix deal, you guys. Damn. Sam really ruined that for us. Nobody thought you were gonna be on Netflix with Extreme Peace. Nobody thought you were gonna go back to Adult Swim and this and that. Such a strange cope. Really a bad year for the boys. They could have done a lot more with having some humility. They could have done a lot more with focusing on comedy instead of trying to be serious. Sam actually said on the Harlan podcast, he said, "Is this all this is? Just silly stuff? When are we gonna get serious?" It's like, oh my god, dude. Going full iDubbbz with it. It was super odd and very embarrassing. Yo, what's up, Chemo? How you doing, my brother? Welcome. Snow. I saw it popping up and I thought Sam was just being Sam and being crazy, but after seeing it covered on Mad at the internet, I was like, damn, made an ass of himself right after Extreme Peace on the dock. Yeah. It was and he was on that podcast to promote Extreme Peace, Didn't really give Nick or Charles or Eric a time to shine. Bringing on that fucking faggot Daniel. And just again ruining the reputations of his friends. Because, I don't know. Could it be roid rage? Could it be narcissism? Is he mentally ill? Is he a huge douche? Probably all of those combined. But it was, just not good. Very embarrassing. Bad show. And the worst, something that's almost as bad as that fallout is seeing all the MDE faggots. All the MD nerd faggots trying to spin this into either a nothing burger or, oh, it was good that he went on there and he totally punked that boomer. That Gen X boomer. He totally punked him. I don't know. Gay all around. All around pretty gay. Already a rough year, with Sam trying to pivot to politics, thanks to that Jay Dyer faggot, I guess, writing his things. But let's be real, it seems Sam really wants to pivot to that on his own accord, Jay Dyer or not. And though there have been a lot of MDE nerds fagging it up, there have been a few, real MDE, not real MDE fans, like MDE fans who are, real people and not, terminally online, I guess the word would be. There are a few of those fans that are, admitting to how much of an embarrassment it was.
Analyzing.
So, I guess not all is lost, but damn.
Transmission coded.
It was fucked up. It seems, besides the, Sam trying to manhandle a 60-year-old, like after the table flip, like he was trying to fucking wrestle with him. Oh, it was so cringy, dude. It was fucking mad horrible. And then just seeing Nick turn into a tomato. Just not saying anything. It was so weak from everybody all around. Not even having the balls to tell your friend, hey, what the fuck are you doing? It's just fucked up. Very, very gay. I think they will prevail. MDE will never be accepted into pop culture, was never meant to be. It's always anti-establishment, anti-societal rot. It will never be accepted into Hollywood. I don't know that much. There's been plenty of things that are kind of like that have been. And to my eyes, it seems like they were on that path. Maybe not Hollywood like you fucking Angelina Jolie levels, but you know. Adult Swim is still Hollywood. You know, knowing and convening with stand-up comedy and those people like Shane Gillis and so on and so forth. It is Hollywood. Maybe not Hollywood, but still, you know, it's part of the mass media. I'm an MD nerd by no B's when I see it, and Sam was fucked up. Very cringe, yeah, indeed. Are we drawing retarded gorilla nests today? Close. We're drawing, adding more to that horse. Just gonna draw a mountain and kind of a landscape around it. I kind of scrapped this idea because I wanted to do something more monochromatic, just with pure red and white, maybe a bit of black in there. But yeah, just from I've been seeing MD's rise. You know, I'm a bit late to the party. You know, 2018 and onwards. But it's not like it's been like pure YouTube. It seems they have been just in terms of popularity, been increasing, and with the people that they have been trying to associate with, it seems they wanted to get more attention. You know, aspire to something like Hollywood, something that, you know, rivals being on Adult Swim again. But yeah, it seems, you know, as long as you have it attached to Sam, he's got a very strange self-destructive habit. Very strange. And I guess all in all, I guess it is meant to be like that. Maybe not in terms of you know, just the topics. You know, I see people calling out the Jews in Facebook comments. You know, I go on Facebook and you see people talking about the Jews there. You know, it's not really something so groundbreaking. Like, whoa. Calling out the Indians of this and that. Like that was a surprisingly weak skit from episode 5, where like the Candyland skit is like talking about blacks and money to Jewsreal and all this, you know, with the allegory of Candyland. It's pretty hacky. Could have been groundbreaking 10 years ago now. Like, getting close to 10 years ago, 2016. But it's just kind of like whatever. Like I already know about all that stuff, and I agree with it. And you know, I don't like. You know that I don't like art that plays to me, or to plays to my convictions, or this and that. I'm sure to people who don't know about MD, they're gonna be like, "Whoa, how could he have said that? Whoa." But yeah, I don't know. Hopefully they come out, they prevail. If not as MD, maybe Nick by himself, or Charles by himself, or Eric by himself. I saw a lot of Psychophants when I saw MD live twice. Very strange, like, bro, they're just comedians, just like me and you. Yeah. a lot of Glazers, you know. But people are always eager, even if they hate people who watch football or hate people who idolize celebrities. They're still looking to idolize celebrities. They're still looking to be part of a football team that they don't play on. Even if they are, you know, anti-establishment, this and that. Even if they like underground stuff, so to speak. But yeah, to me, all the stuff that they've done in the past, and all the stuff that Sam has done in the past, it's still funny. It's still like all the stuff they've done in the past, but this is it really soured everything for me. It's really a cherry on the top of just recent MD or Sam activity, you know, with Fish Tank, and PGL has been pretty gay lately. Really, Nick has been carrying PGL, but you know, besides the Candyman stint, you know, anything besides the Candyman stint and the iDubbbz documentary, Sam has been pretty lackluster lately. I do like the chaos of a Fish Tank, but I don't really like it, you know, as a fan. You know, I don't like Jet. I don't like any of the plans Jet is put forth for him as a person. It's pretty despicable and unfunny. I like some of the chaos from Fish Tank and some of the chaotic, fucked up personalities brought forth from Fish Tank, but for the most part, I'm not a Fish Tank monger, Fish Tank fanboy like so many are. It's so funny watching, like, you're not gonna be a Fish Tank fan and be able to call other people autistic or losers or shit like this. It's very strange. Like I say, you know, MD has created their own class of the raped, and it's sad to see. You know, just because, you know, they're kind of underground or anti-establishment doesn't mean they're, you know, immune to having their own sycophants or dick riders. In my honest opinion, Sam knows he can get away with pulling a stunt like that due to the new MD Fish Tank fans, and investor money. At the end of the day, it's negative PR to him and the crew. Yeah. That is true. You know, Sam can make as much of an ass of himself as he wants, but, you know, why would you pull your friends down with you? You know, who knows, maybe your friends want to do something else. Maybe want to work on a project that's not MDE, or they have some opportunities. You know, I would have loved to see Nick on any kind of podcast that's comedy based and not just, not just two fanboys, you know, asking Nick about housing or, you know, fucking antiques or any of that shit. Something that's purely comedy based. And it seemed that Nick was willing to do some comedy with Harlot. But yeah, Sam didn't really want to let go control like that. He didn't want to let go of his ego long enough to let some comedy happen. Sam should go back to his mom's apartment and do stand-up in the bathroom again. So, no, unironically, yeah. You should definitely do something that, you know, requires some humility. And it's not just him being like, did you hear about the Jews? I bet you haven't heard about the Indians, right? I bet you haven't heard about how our money goes to Israel, right? Yeah, I just blew your mind. I blew your mind about this thing you most definitely know about. Yeah, Sam has lost his way. and it could be a lot of reasons. And definitely, you know, having the new MDE fans and having them be so eager to send in money to their best friend or their dad or whatever you want to call it. Investor money, Bitcoin money. You know, he doesn't really have any motivation to be a comedian. He's a guy who's done comedy in the past and he has a platform now. So I guess, you know, it's much easier to be a political talking head. It'll be a bad look for a while, but eventually it'll become a meme. I guess his name thrown around more in the algorithm. Well, yeah, I guess so. I guess negative attention is still attention. Just seems like a dick rider. Best part of Fish Tank is hassle, yeah. I do enjoy some of the, you know, degenerate characters of that have come out of Fish Tank. You know, Bird can be pretty funny, even though he's a homosexual black man. It was pretty disgusting. But I don't know if you guys seen the stream he did with Hassel, where it's Bert's stream. He was bringing in people from season 4 and even some season 3 people. Fucking seeing Bird try to like fit in like gay stuff like at every turn is so fucking funny. It's fucking, I don't know. It's still gross, but you know, he's got like this strange comedic timing, especially when he's got like this deadpan autistic thing going on. I like Ari too, even though he's a autistic Jew nerd. But Ari is pretty funny as well. No, I'm interested in comedy. And for me, comedy is absurdity. Comedy comes at me when I'm not paying attention. It glides past my convictions and my ideologies, and it makes me laugh. So I try not to map my convictions over things that make me laugh, because it's almost like trying to convince myself that I don't like a song that I obviously like, which is something I used to do as a kid. It's like, oh, I'm not supposed to like this artist or this kind of music, but you know, inside, you know, I'm enjoying the groove, I'm enjoying the sounds, this and that. I don't really want to be fighting, you know, my mind like that, because it's not that serious. You know, I may enjoy Bert, but that doesn't make me like a homosexual. I might enjoy Aria, but that doesn't make me a Jew lover or a Jew. I might enjoy South Park or Ren and Stimpy or this and that, but that doesn't make me that. You know, I just like absurdity, and I like things that shouldn't make me laugh, but they do. Things that are inexplicably entertaining. And that is something that attracted me to Sam or to MD, and it was a plus to have it be something that aligned with my convictions or with my ideology. But when it became too much of that, too much of trying to be right wing or red pill, it's like, okay, it's like, well, where's the comedy? Like, where's the thing that is supposed to be the thing? If I wanted a red-pilled content, I don't know, watch Nick Fuentes. If I wanted red pill without comedy, I'd watch Alex Jones or Nick Fuentes or fucking, I don't know, anything else. Same way marking posting has been more prevalent than ever before, but nobody other than moralists on X care about the context or even about marking. Yeah, the marking thing for me has always been questionable because it's been proliferated so much by people who want to own the Chuds, who want to own Sam Hyde. And to me it seems that, you know, the rape of an underage girl is pretty low on the list. It was like owning Sam Hyde, owning the Chuds, and you know, you never hear about a fund for Marky. You never hear about, you know, donate to Marky. You know, she's fighting Sam in court, this and that. So it's always been, you know, for me, that's always been the thing that makes the Marky posting so questionable for me. Because of course, you know, there seems to be a lot of evidence. And I remember seeing that thread on 8chan back when I first discovered Sam. You know, with all the pictures and the texts and all that. And it was you know, it's fairly convincing, but one of the things that, you know, kept me questioning it was, you know, so many people being like, yeah, they were finally getting this racist Sam Hyde cancelled. We're finally getting this Chud cancelled. And I can't wait for all his Chud fans to see this too, so they could see how much of a pedo he is. You know, if it is true, you know, it's a very sad story because everyone around Marky has failed her. Whether it be the police or her parents. It has been what? It's been, I can't really remember the timeline of when it happened, but when I had known about it in 2018, she was already, you know, over 18. So what is there to do, really? And there's no fund for Marky, there's no way to, you know, help her or support her. I mean, she seems to be pretty non-existent. So it's just pure moral fagging. You know, if it is true, you know, it seems these people don't know that they have a responsibility to the truth. You know, it's not just about putting the truth out there and being the guy or the girl that calls out Sam Hyde, you know. The most important part would be to, you know, get help for this girl, but it's way too late. But what is there to do? Oh, it's alright, Perry. You know, I like, I have been thinking about this stuff ever since all this came out. It's pretty hard not to think about it. Harland is fucking hilarious. Why you think he was in the ICP movies, Big Money Hustlers? Oh yeah, he was, wasn't he? Damn. We still gotta watch that movie, cause what was it? It's like a 10-minute clip of either that movie or the other movie that we saw on YouTube. That shit was fucking hilarious. But yeah, Harlan's funny, you know. He's got a career being a character in Hollywood as a comedian. And as much as the MDE nerd would like to be like, oh, you know, this fucking washed up boomer, you know, he's getting more attention than he's ever gotten from this stream. The sound, I don't know about that. Is Harlan getting as many roles nowadays as he did in the past? Probably not. But he's definitely an established comedian. So you gotta give him that. If Jet left the MDE side crew, I wouldn't be sad. So true. He's a good editor, but that doesn't make him a good person. Yeah. Seems pretty disgusting and scummy. know, if we do recall that Eggy was calling him out for tempting this chick who wanted to be on NDE with Xanax and this and that, which, you know, which to me was kind of questionable, just because I felt that Eggy was only calling that out because he wanted to be on Fish Tank and he wasn't. You know, the more I hear about Jet, you know, it's not an isolated happening. And, you know, as they say, no smoke without fire. Did you hear about the Indians eating cow poop? Whoa, whoa. Sir, I'm hearing this for the first time. I always loved Frank. Bert is hilarious, love him. He's definitely himself, yeah. They definitely have a history. Now Frank has his own allegations, not really so much in sexual misconduct as, you know, apparently there's I don't even want to think about it, but there's some footage of Frank out there, you know, being on the receiving end of some meat, you know what I'm saying. I've not seen the videos myself, and I don't really want to go out there and find them, but, you know, as long as it's not, you know, grooming 16-year-old girls or, you know, or offering, you know, Fish Tank fame to drug addict women. You can do whatever he wants, but it is justified indeed. I mean, you've seen Frank on season 3, you know, kissing Bird and this and that. He could do what he wants, but, you know, it is gross. Just thinking about big old fat hairy. I don't know. Anyways. I might like Abby's giant milkers, but that doesn't make me a man that only drinks kosher milk. So true, Fishman, so true. The owner of Kiwi Farms, Josh Moon, even interviewed Marky over the incident, but even she doesn't give a fuck anymore and just went on with her life. Really? I was not aware that Marky got interviewed. I heard that a chick connected to the spreading of the Marky posting was interviewed. What was her name? Kristen Chandler? No, I forgot her name. Whoever the chick was that like came in drunk and totally kind of laid waste to those notions. That was another thing that kind of like put some questions in my brain. You know, if this chick was one of the main Marky post spreaders, you know, coming in drunk as fuck and making an ass of herself with the topic at hand. But if Marky herself has been interviewed, I'm gonna have to check that out. But it's good that she went on with her life. You know, something like that can be, you know, could destroy somebody's life. But hopefully she's doing fine. You know, I think if she were to, you know, come back to the spotlight and ask for a fund or this and that, or find a way to take Sam to court for something, you know, she would get a lot of support for that. But no, don't feel bad about derailing the stream. You know, I can't be drawing in silence the entire stream. You know, it's got to be a little bit of a back and forth, which I do enjoy with my fellow snotters out there. And this has all been stuff that I've been thinking about, so it's good to finally get it out there. Yeah, Harlan has his own style for sure. Sam couldn't handle the pushback and crumbled under pressure. Yeah. Sam surrounds himself with yes men. surrounds himself with people who don't poke at him at all. This was definitely something new for him that he totally fumbled. Like, he didn't have to go on there and fucking let Harland walk all over him or whatever. Like, he could have gone on there and done some comedy. It seemed he was doing all right, up until the flip, the table flip, and the trying to wrestle him, which is very unfunny, super cringe-worthy. And it was kind of funny because apparently Harland used to play hockey, and he still does. So he's fairly strong. He was kind of able to fend off Sam. It was funny to see Sam sweating and tuckered out after such an event, and then Harland just kind of immediately going back into comedian mode, making the rest of the crew laugh. Yeah, it's so odd. Kind of like the final nail in the year. And can he come back from it? Yeah, sure. But probably if he talks about it, if he's just gonna try to wait it out, if he's gonna try to avoid talking about it and not admit to what happened, that's not gonna help all that much. And I saw somebody bring this up, that the Gorilla Nest is gonna turn into Sam's own barrel roll, a la Tom Green. I'm sure we all love Tom Green here, but it has been funny in the past to see, people come at Tom for that, and it's gonna be funny in the coming year to see people come at Sam for that, because obviously, if you are MDE, you're gonna have fans who are shit posters. Not all of them are glazers, not all of them are sycophants. A lot of people are MDE fans because they like the chaos, and they kind of relate to being the chaos bringer. So you have shit posters in the MDE fandom. And I think we're gonna look to these people as the saviors. That is, if Sam isn't gonna come out and talk about it. I don't think he needs to apologize to us. He definitely needs to apologize to Harland, or at least pay for the desk. I don't know if he needs to apologize to us, for the most part. Channing Krager, there we go. Yeah. Also got interviewed by Josh Moon where she was too high and drunk and just slurred throughout the whole thing. Yeah. Yep, that's what I was talking about. That was something that, if it was a turning point in the Markey discourse, it was definitely fumbled. But yeah, damn, I did not know that Josh Moon interviewed Markey. I'm gonna have to check that out, if not on this stream, possibly later. Eating burrito over here. A little bit of a dried beef called machaca with onion, tomato, and serrano pepper. Pretty good. Some egg. Secret Dreams look dope as hell. Perry was showing me pictures. Sorry. Sorry. Pictures of the festival and some of the art that he got. The art that he's seen at the place sounds like a great time. I think maybe if I have some money next year, I could go on down there, have a good time. That would be so cool. If not to that festival, a festival. So I've never been to anything like that, any kind of outdoor concert or a multiple day festival. It seems like this one is one of the best of the best, so it would be a good introduction. And possibly get to hang out with some of my East Coast brothers. Very glad to hear you had a good time, man. Definitely seems like it would have been mind-blowing, especially on a mind-altering substance or two. If you know what I mean. Dum, dum, dum. Perry out there supporting some artists, buying some dope art. That's what it's about, man. Hell yeah, man. Appreciate it, man. What's up, Super Burl Boy Roy? Welcome. Were you the guy that sent in that cool music video last time? That Lithuanian. First Lithuanian snotter sent in some what was it called? Tribal core or something like that. Meeting Spiro was insane. Damn, bro. You've seen cool artists just walk around or setting up shop. I'll get that Linkarino over here. .430 stream. Not 420, 430. Oh, here we go. Oh, come on. Smooth. Come on. Ah. Oh, stop. Out in the all-seeing eye, live at Terminal West, Atlanta, 2012. Let's go. Thank you, Perry. We'll jump to this for a bit here. A little change from the same old 18 karat affair. But yeah, do a bit more drawing here. Just working on the mountain. A huge scoop of mountain. Take a few more bites out of my burrito here. Some coffee. Is the volume working? Oh, there we go. But yeah, one more thing I'll say about the sand thing. I had a Spice Bear video show up in my recommended of Sam Hyde is a witch. Which, you know, I didn't really watch the video. I just went down into the comments just to see what kind of a conversation was being had, and it seems there could be something to that. Is it you know, not purely from Spice Bear's insights, because she seems a bit too maybe a bit too eager, maybe a bit too schizophrenic, but you know, those kind of insights, you know, sometimes they do have a bit of something to there. And apparently she does have a history of Sam, with Sam. Wait, hold on. We're screwed out, yeah. Apparently she does have a history with Sam of exchanging occult texts back and forth, and even of him like throwing some her way. I don't know how long ago. Well, apparently they do have some history with each other, you know, before some kind of fallout, where to me the longest time Spice Bear was just like an insane fangirl that got her heart broken by Sam in some kind of way. And it seems she's trying to make a return as a kind of an occult YouTuber or esoteric tuber. And she knows a fair amount for whatever she knows. Judging by her last live stream, her gateway into that is a Harry Potter. So it seems to all tie back into that in some way, you know. You know, it's definitely, you know, it being a work of art, and it being, you know, something that deals with, you know, magic and this and that. It is gonna have some symbolism in there that has its meanings, it's occult references. But, you know, any kind of work of art is gonna, you know, imbue that kind of meaning with it. You know, when you make art, you know, it doesn't just like drop out of the sky. You know, you're gonna be using things that are part of the world, and things that are part of the world have their histories, you know, their cultural tie-ins or significances, and possibly spirits, possibly this and that. That's just how it is when you make a work of art, intentional or not. But yeah, some people in the comments kind of talking about how, you know, how Sam spits everywhere and how he blows his nose in front of people. It would kind of be kind of dirty, or like a black magic kind of thing. And when I heard that, I was like, huh. You know, I've always hated that about Sam. I always thought that was fucking disgusting and repulsive. Like, why is he fucking doing that? Why is he spitting everywhere? It's so gross. It could be like a power move. Who knows how occult or demonic it is, but it's definitely sort of a power move. Some people getting Sam Hyde in their dreams. And actually, let me pull up the video. I'm schizophrenic big time, hearing voices that tell me where and when my next video is. The camera loves me. Hey everyone. Whoa, do we got Spice Bear in the chat right now? No. I mean, if we do, that's alright, you know. I'm not opposed to having Spice Bear around. You know, I am open to, I do like me some crazy people. Sometimes they're interesting. But But something that
Talk about Sam Hyde. That's
I didn't watch the whole video just because probably the Freemason allegations, which you could very well be. You know, you don't get at this level to be this level of media without some kind of tie-in. And recently, you know, I think some of you are not gonna like this. You know, I found out about the Masonic Order of Jesters, and their motto is "Mirth is King." I found this out in a comment in the comment section of the Palace. I was like, what the fuck? So I looked into it, and apparently it's like a section of the Freemasons where their thing is that you know, they go out and drink, and they're always associated with prostitutes or of looking for prostitutes or buying prostitutes, and they have some allegations of human trafficking and that kind of sort. It was very strange for that connection, you know. And I'm an long time conspiracy head, ever since I was a kid. So that's a very strange lineup. Now, mirth isn't just like a word everybody uses. Mirth isn't like a word that's everywhere. For it to be specifically a motto for a subsection of the Freemasons, it's kind of weird, you gotta admit. Apparently, Charles has been known to flash, you know, Masonic hand symbols in his podcasts, and I wouldn't doubt that Nick is one. I wouldn't doubt that Sam is one either. I always felt that, you know, the way Nick always jokes about, you know, sucking a dog's dick and or fucking babies and this and that was always kind of weird. And if it isn't something that he jokes about from having experienced Freemasonic initiation, it's definitely something that he has either seen or experienced in some kind of initiation. I mean, it seems like a bit too much for it to be like, you know, heckin' hilarious child rape or heckin' hilarious dog fellatio, you know. It always seemed kind of weird. It could very much just be like a joke Nick enjoys way too much, but yeah. He talks about some Freemasonic connection here, I guess. And I guess this book that he talks about, Past Master, has something to do with it. I should have probably seen the entire video, but to me, it seems that Spiceberry is a bit too, or is not as familiar with esotericism as a whole for her to be kind of making a video about it. Because I tried to watch a video that she did on the Grateful Dead and their symbolism, which there obviously is some kind of symbolism there, but like she doesn't even have any real history or knowledge on the Grateful Dead. So it's kind of like, how am I supposed to, you know, be open to that, at least in terms of watching a podcast about it. If I wanted to, I could probably infer some symbolism from the lyrics, from the logos, from the ideas myself. I just thought it would be cool to watch a stream on it, but yeah, she's not really hip to any Grateful Dead knowledge. And in this case, you know, it seems she is more hip to Sam and NDE knowledge, so maybe this is a interesting video. I'll keep this around, maybe. Freemasonic. some people in the comment section saying that, you know, pay attention to the books on Sam's desk and PGL. If they're not Freemasonic, they could be magic. Apparently that was something that was part of the Markey thing as well, you know, the blood play. And something that he would do with Markey is study occultism. Oh yeah, the mirror. And I guess what she talks about more is the symbolic nature of the mirror. And how she infers that Sam isn't really a right-wing person. They just kind of using it. I guess, you know, the non-esoteric explanation would be that he's a grifter. It's just kind of playing to the crowd, but there are some occult references to the mirror type person. And some people in the comment section bringing up how how mirrors would be used in rituals to kind of like give this illusion of infinite space. And now some people say mirrors in this configuration, you know, of like being in a triangle or in a where you have three kind of like pointed inwards as being a way for spirits to come in, or as a way to invoke spirits much more easily. Oh yeah, so she brings up the Sam Hyde folklore, which when I heard about that, I thought that was insane. I mean, it could very well just be a reference by Sam. You know, Sam Hyde character in folklore. Trixie's also being a trickster. The moon. This one was a bit of a stretch, you know, because of some kind of YouTube short where Sam made himself the moon. You know, the moon being related to magic and all this stuff. He's also made one where he made himself the sun from Teletubbies, so I don't know. I don't know how much that one could be true. Stang. What? The fuck is Stang? Whatever. Anyways. Comparison of Freemasonry and Boy Scouts, maybe not turn off the video. The female sticks and hammer. Exactly. Swastika, whoa! Back from piss break, welcome back, bro. So there were literally swastikas in Extreme Peace. How would Nick think that Netflix or big podcasts are going to support that? I blow my nose on my shirt at work. Pick my nose all the time. Well, it would be mostly the intention. Like, do you do it, you know, in front of people? Do you spit on the ground in front of people? You know, while you're on camera on your podcast? And like I said, this is the realm of a conspiracy theory, you know. It's for those who want to go there, you know. There's not really like a video out there, for the most part, where it lays all this stuff out. You gotta have to play with the symbolism. Maybe we're overthinking it. Possibly, but like I said, you know, this is the realm of that. Something that's definitely not overthinking it is the connection of Mirth is King to the Mirth, always referenced in the Palace. That's always that's a little bit weird. The Freegasons. Oh, so true. Not gonna lie, Spice Bear made some interesting connections in this video, especially the mirror thing. Yeah. Could be onto everything. Everything is a psyop. Yeah. You gotta keep your ears open. Or at least your eyes. It is cool to convene around those who do talk about it, but you know, that's something akin to a gatekeeper. But yeah, I'm digging this OTT. It's the all-seeing eye. Yeah, it's it fits with the stuff we're talking about here. I'm digging it, my brother. Do love some GD. I'm sure there was some MK Ultra dabbling. Just like the bass music of today. Just gotta take everything with a grain of salt and try to enjoy life. So true. Yeah. Yeah, they do say, well, there is something to, you know, either ignorance is bliss or to having protection. And I think in this case, protection would be like knowing about it, so you don't fall victim to it. But indeed, you know, intent is super important. And I think most magicians would have you think that intent isn't important, like that you're always open to being mind controlled and this and that. I think, you know, if the artist says, you know, stomp your hands, clap your feet, if you stomp your hands and clap your feet, that's because you want it. But yeah, I guess if you were to think that Sam is out there performing rites to brainwash his fans, I think a lot of the fans are open to being brainwashed or open to being a hive mind at the very least. It's not so nefarious that Sam is an archon, this and that. I think there's just a lot of fans out there that are willing to relinquish themselves to be a part of this bigger NDE football team. Same with Grateful Dead. But I don't think those people were so much brainwashed to follow the Dead everywhere. I think that's something they wanted to do. You know, and it's such a fervent thing for them to do that you would think that, you know, just like brainwashing, but you know, it's ultimately their choice. But that is just the nature of art, you know. It is something you give yourself up to. But, you know, you gotta be aware. You know, you gotta have some discernment, some protection. Whether that be, you know, religious or just saying, you know, being real with yourself. You know, I'm not just mindlessly following this. I am intentionally following this. I am choosing to stomp my feet and clap my hands. But yeah, like I said, most magicians or occultists would have you think that magic is this all-powerful thing that's like a cheat code or a amazing brainwashing machine trickery, when really it's just much more like an explosive, destructive thing that could in a way affect the people it's meant for, but you know, it's mostly just a way to damn the souls of those who practice it. But you can enjoy good old psyop, you know, from afar, from a distance. If you're real with yourself. I'm sick of being censored. Oh shit, are you being censored, Mr. Burl? Yeah, YouTube is kind of annoying when it comes to that. You gotta be a little bit thrifty if you want to get the words that you want past that censor. Getting into Charles adjacent conversations right now. go glad to break down boundaries and speak freely and honestly about things. Yeah. Sometimes we is about that indeed. No, and I'm not much of a doomsayer. For me, conspiracy is an interest. It's not really something mind-breaking to the point of avoid this, avoid that. If you watch MDE, you're gonna marky somebody, or if you watch Ren and Stimpy, you're gonna do this and that. If you watch South Park, you're gonna hate the working class, or this and that. Yeah. But yeah, I'm all about having control, and that means having control of things that would otherwise, influence me like that. So that involves detachment. And most importantly, it involves absurdity. It involves like a declaration of nonsense, or a declaration of it not having a power over me, which is fairly useful. The other form of having that kind of protection would be to not know about it. But since I do know about it, I can't, or I shouldn't leave myself open to being influenced by it like that. I can't just stick my feet in the sand, put my foot down, and say, I'm not gonna be influenced by this in a way that I don't let it. Magicians don't really teach that, occultists don't really teach that. That's something I kind of gleaned more from philosophy. The more philosophical thought systems out there. Like Western philosophy, or Taoism, or Zen. Maybe even a bit of Hermeticism in there. It is a strange world out there. But one could have the mimetic strength, or the mimetic ecosystem of surviving it, unpsyoped. Not just surviving it, but like Perry said, just enjoying life. Magician doesn't want to let it known that one could circumvent their trickery and just be chilling and grilling. They would rather have you know that you could be influenced by these demonic spirits or these demonic practices. Only if you let yourself be. It would be better for us to not know about it. That would be a form of strength. Well, not better. Like, a form of protection would be the ignorance, but knowing about it and then deciding not to be influenced by it is a greater sort of protection and strength. So that's what I'm trying to say. Use nonsense, declare absurdity, declare power over trickery, and you should find yourself doing pretty alright. seems to me that typically, you know, the typical schizophrenic has problems with this because they see their truth seeing or their truth saying as, you know, something that's happening to them objectively, and the things they are transmitted or they think about are inherently true. When they well, that's not necessarily the case. It seems in this life you can choose your reality, and you would think that would be the schizophrenic way, but you know, there are certain influences that, you know, if you don't have that protection, or that could lead you down the, you know, the dirty, you know, homeless schizophrenic route, as opposed to the ascendant nonsense kind of route, the ascended retard route, which you know, I say retard in the most loving way. In the nonsense kind of way, ascended nonsense. Doggerino. Just purchased a book called The Aping American by Ringleader. I would recommend it. Shazam Watkins suggested it. It's quite amazing. I'll look it up. Cool cover.
Lovely to see you all.
I am not to put praise unto God. This isn't a polished devotional, the newest dissident think piece, or a manifesto qua self-book in disguise. It's a collection of poems, essays, and field notes written in the cracks of real life from the same half-lit corner of the internet that hosts the Dog and Pony Show Substack. Oh, okay. Never heard of it, but it's cool that it's some internet culture, some internet writing. Collection of poems and essays a la Discordian thought. The aping American is what happens when a man tries to worship Christ, love his family, kill rats, scroll less, and pray without ceasing in a collapsing empire that just wants him medicated, pacified, and ashamed of his instincts. Some pieces are prayers, some are gut checks, some are spiritual mutterings from a man trying not to snap into produce in the produce aisle. Inside are reflections on marriage, fatherhood, attention span collapse, screen-induced despair, identity, confusion, and the quiet, unsellable rebellion of daily obedience. If you ever wanted to raise your kids in peace, praise God without apologizing, maybe burn your phone in a small backyard ceremony, this might be for you. Cool. Sounds like it's gonna be a good read. Dog and Pony Show, but it's a monkey on the title. The Aping American. Yeah, seems pretty cool. Yeah, I think Nick wasn't. I think Nick was being. I think Nick was taking the piss when he did that whole spiel about, oh, we lost a Netflix deal. Like, as to say, like, oh, you thought we were gonna be on Netflix? Retard. oh yeah, Adult Swim totally doesn't want us on there anymore. We totally lost that deal again. I think that's what he was saying with that. It's kind of hard to parse just because it's there's probably something inside Nick that is very much saying, you know, Sam ruined it for us, but who knows what kind of allegiance. He's probably just trying to stick with Sam as much as he can, you know, maybe out of friendship, maybe out of something else, who knows. But yeah, that's what Nick was trying to say with that. It's like, oh, you thought we were gonna, yeah, we obviously lost the Netflix deal. Whoa, Sam totally lost the Netflix deal for us. What are we gonna do? That's what he was trying to say. I'm gonna get some coffee. Be right back. Let's see who's at the door. Hey.
Language allows information to accumulate more and more rapidly as time passes. Due to language, I can receive signals from computers, etc.
There. Yeah, sorry. Screaming coaster over there. The mirror he's filming himself in is one of those split mirrors with a hinge in the middle, allowing for 90 degree position. Creates a perfect infinite reflection of the person looking into it. Christopher Gardner once mentioned that this type of mirror setup is actually one of the most common sigils used by black magicians. Really? It's to do with the illusion of infinite death. Think of it as a setup transformer, a step-up transformer. But the Sam Hyde connection, when I heard that the first time, I was like, what the fuck? It was most likely just a name used by Sam. Now this is a real woman. The Freemasons are the Boy Scouts for rich dudes. Yeah. So true. Always been a bunch of occultism, witchcraft, and weird religion in Rhode Island since its founding. Really? I hear tell when Sam was a kid, he used to stand outside Lovecraft's house attempting to summon his cat. Yeah, it seems she's more into numerology and stuff. I'm not so into numerology, besides, tying it back to astrology. So, the first 12, anything divisible into that. So like the recurring angel numbers and stuff like that, I'm not so versed or much of a believer in. It could be true, but I'm not versed in it, so I'm not going to open myself to it. Who knows what kind of stuff you could be messing with that angel or not. I had the bunker, that was kind of weird with the mantra. It was kind of creepy. There's been a lot of occult rituals happening in Fish Tank over the seasons. The voodoo dolls, the straight up occult ritual in season 2. When they brought in that witch to read tarot. I watched World Peace the day I turned 30. That'll be almost 5 years ago. Really? She's 35? Though I wouldn't say, I'm not trying to nag her. Doesn't look all that good or healthy, but she doesn't really look like 35, I guess. Or maybe like a millennial 35. It seems millennials are taking more care of themselves as of late, or I guess the word would be neotness, looking younger later into their age. They could have taken her for maybe just straight up 30. $35. She's way too old for scrot. She's trying to cougar up my bro scrot. Yeah. Yeah, I guess she's I was in her last stream. And I guess she is one for astral projection, which I'm not one for really fucking around with, Seems kind of scary. And I've had dreams that are pretty vivid. It just seems like too much to have to take, you know, for my nervous system or whatever you want to call it. I am scared. Scared of going out there. I'm sure you can in some kind of protected way, but it doesn't really seem like something all that smart to be getting involved with recreationally. But yeah, if you ever had a really vivid dream, I would think it would be something like that. You know, it can be a really intense. And for what? Just to get knowledge? Opening yourself up to demons or weird spirits just for the search of knowledge. It seems pretty dumb to me. Seems like he uses some tactics of classic chaos magic, yeah, at the very least. That seems like the most possible explanation. Like, if they are using some kind of magic, it's just out of getting results from it, not so much as a deep belief or a kind of tradition. Just out of trying to get something to work. That could be in using black magic. He's a Freemason, lol. So are Nick and Charles. He's far, far subtler about it. Nick's been doing the all-seeing eye thing on the comedy tour promos for Instagram. Oh yeah, I have seen that too. Charles Palace is a reference to the Royal Order of Jesters. Yeah. They're not very good jesters, not trying to be a dick. I think Jordan B. Peterson might be a jester. Oh yeah, he was wearing the Motley for a while. Oh yeah, the Thiel connections. Peter Thiel. Kind of look like Terry Davis. And the female's Charles Carroll. He studied black magic with his 15-year-old GF on his daddy's yacht. His 20s were a difficult time for him. One doctor for MK Ultra might be his paternal grandfather, Robert W. Hyde. His father is also a doctor, Fred Whitcomb Hyde. I saw somebody mention that one of the Hydes from Rhode Island was involved in the LSD trials. Demonic presences in your life are because of you, not others. Yes and no. For the most part, yeah. Also had weird dreams of Sam Hyde, one akin to the copy posse we encountered here. I was in the Goodwill and Sam was abrasively and pathetically trying to get me to buy one of his merch shirts that were on sale there. Then another one, I was trapped in a sci-fi Noah's Ark kind of cruise ship. Wish I could remember more details. So Sam was trying to cause a mutiny among the passengers and I was trying to reason with him not to. I've had people in my dreams, like I had one with Aggie, which wasn't so nice. It seems it was like a parking lot show, parking lot concert. I kind of seen him there, but he didn't seem to be too happy either to be there or to see me. Kind of got in my face, not in a boisterous way, but just kind of like a kind of way. I don't think I've ever had Sam in a dream. Not one that I can remember. My elongated mid-face clean. He's actually a Jesuit. It's an instrument to his superiors, as all Jesuits are. Got pretty scatterbrained stuff. So you know, if you're going into conspiracy thought, you gotta kind of parse what you wanna accept or not. You know, I'm obviously doing that here. You know, I'm not accepting everything here as a solid truth, but besides the joking stuff, some of the stuff here is pretty interesting. Chicks, chicks, Hexenhammer. And what always weirds me out, random satanic symbolism during raves paired with really shitty tones that are normally deafening and annoying compared to beautiful, trippy, dopey, happy-ish, or cool stuff. So true. Yeah, that is something akin to being open willingly to that kind of stuff, is being under the influence of mind-altering substances. You know, such as acid or mushrooms, especially when it's, you know, being choices that you made. You know, you went to the rave and you did mushrooms to open up your mind at this place. You do go in, you put yourself in front of these images pretty willingly, and that's pretty damn close to stomping your hands and clapping your feet. Even though you're just doing it to have a good time, that's pretty damn close to intent. But yeah, is Spice Bear worth watching to get this kind of insight? Probably not. You kind of use your own mind to take away what you need to, probably just as easily. Like when I first saw this video, my first inclination was to go into the comment section. Like I said, I haven't even seen the video yet, but I think that was pretty much a good call, I think, on my case. In retrospect, it appears he's a gorilla, not a witch. A gorilla LARPing as a witch. Got Carrick's in here asking about Vedic astrology. Vegeta astrology. She seems to know a fair amount about astrology too. I is a Jungian Jester archetype from the meme magic side either, and your Sage archetype being from Venus. If you wanted to see it from a typical point of view, everything has its place, you know. Even if Sam was out here trying to be, you know, super hive mind, master, demon summoner, person controller, like he wouldn't be able to do that. If his allotment in life is to be a mirror or a jester, that was going to be inherent in his life, whether he chose it or not, in an archetype kind of way. And if he himself, you know, gets involved in these kind of things, you know, black magic goes both ways, you know. You're gonna hurt the people that you aim it at, and you're just gonna really, really damn yourself for the most part. If you practice it, you know, and seeing Sam as of late, it seems the repercussions of practicing said magic are coming back to bite him in the ass. The symbolic world, so true. Oh yeah, some people think Sam and his friends sacrificed Orangey, which may or may not be true. Apparently he died from a research chemical overdose. Hey, we got Gizmo in here. Yeah, it's funny seeing some eggheads in the comment section here. I know Sam personally. He sent me a lot of glory and links. Really interesting. That's Samuel Anwar, which I know because I don't know if it was from something he made specifically, but it was a reading of his astrology. His astrological analysis. As I guess ran through Gnosticism or whatever. I think I remember looking up Gnosticism astrology. I had this website come up where it went through all the signs and the symbolism, the deeper symbolism of it. It wasn't just tied to Gnosticism. Again, I guess more tied to Gnosis than Gnosticism specifically. I found it to be pretty useful, but wait, is it? Oh, it might have been this site actually. Oh shit. Where is it? I think it's slowly coming back to me now. Yeah, there's a fair amount of stuff here that was just too much for my take, you know. Then I went into the tarot and the Hebrew alphabet. I don't know if I probably didn't go through any of this stuff. It seemed too boring to me. Yeah. Thinking back now, it was probably this website. Hermetic astrology. I remember that being fairly useful. I've never been a practicer of any kind of magic. To me, magic is another philosophical course. But that's interesting that Sam is apparently privy to that kind of stuff. Greetings from Uruguay, huh? I'm enjoying this OTT. RG lore is crazy. Always stuck with Chaz, even though I think Sam is funny. Oh, you did? Oh. BH Charles, always my fave, but honestly, I identify with Sam a lot. As far as humor and sometimes pushing a little too much for personal laughs, so I do get that. Everybody is human, yes indeed. Everybody is indeed human. Even though they try to make themselves out to be not so. I'm going to share the link to this astrology course, all free it seems to be. And if it's the one I read all those years ago, it's pretty useful. It's good as an enriching course on symbology. If not to practice magic, to you know, understand things around us. And it's an interesting philosophy as well. The philosophy of life. Esoteric treatise of Hermetic astrology. A book here? No, that's not. I definitely did not read a PDF of it. I do remember it being like a course that I read on a website. But it was probably Glorian. Some people harping on her usage of the alt-right phrase. Yeah. From what she says, it's more like a descriptory. Something that is of the alt-right, as opposed to like the buzzword alt-right, you know. Sam definitely isn't, you know, a conservative or a Republican. Fringe right, I guess, would be a less loaded way of saying it. I've also had nightmares about Sam Hyde. If you've never seen that movie Dream Scenario with Nicolas Cage, multiply the obscurity of that by 15, you'll get the picture. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen that movie. My words, nightmares per se, more like prophecies and visitations by Spice Bear. How do you know he's into Samuel and war? Because I know Sam. That's definitely an interesting... Speaking of appearing in dreams, I had a dream with Spice Bear and Scroat and Alpha Niner, or Chad Thundercock as he's known as of recently. We were all hanging out in a house in my old hometown. I guess we rented the place. For the most part, it was just like a normal just hanging. I remember we were trying to either roll a joint or trying to get weed or something, or preparing to go out on the town. And I remember a part where I was trying to get Spice Bear to talk or show us some occult stuff, but it seemed Scroat wasn't too open to seeing that or having that happen. But she did for a moment show me that she could teleport from inside of a closet to the outside of a closet. And for some reason Chad was there too, just kind of like chilling on the couch. Honestly, it was a pretty normal dream, though pretty vivid, as my dreams tend to be. We're just kind of hanging out inside this house, and then for a bit outside of the house, which was way more hilly and green, almost kind of looking like a graveyard. Nothing nefarious, but it was an interesting dream to have happened after all this stuff is happening. or after kind of re-engaging with this kind of stuff. But yeah, that would make an interesting sitcom. You know, me, Scroat, Chad, and Spice Bear in the house. Seems we're getting ready to go out on the town, or possibly to watch a concert. Both of which are pretty ridiculous considering the town we were in is this tiny little nothing place. You know, there wouldn't be a concert hall, there wouldn't be anything to do late at night besides to go to a bar, mostly for veterans and stuff like that. But it was interesting. Yeah, but that is a part I remember about the dream, was me trying to get Spice Bear to talk about something esoteric or occult, and her being kind of reluctant, and me getting the feeling from Scroat that Scroat didn't want to really listen to that at all. But yeah, mostly just chilling, or trying to get weed, or trying to roll a joint or something. Very weird. I wonder if I brought that up to Spice Bear, what she would say. Because she is known to astral project. Maybe that was literally her. If Sam is a Freemason, then why does he make fun of occultism and Kabbalah so much? Aren't they all pretty much on the same side of transcending materialism and worshipping Satan? I think it's a misdirect. I think the way Sam mocks things is through a facetious imitation. Yeah. Sam is a mirror. Says Spice Bear. Yes, it's literally the playbook they follow. Truth is best said in jest. Same reason The Simpsons, Flintstones, King of the Hill, SpongeBob, on and on, all have a plot about a clandestine lodge, rituals, and the Brotherhood. Yeah. That is part of the truth. Part of the reason why the people of these esoteric brotherhoods put stuff like that in the art, or maybe they're made to put it in the art, or who knows. Maybe they believe the Jewish belief of if they tell the people what they're doing, that it absolves them of sin, which is not true, by the way. Like, Jews are famous for like making up stuff, like to be like, well, I told them, I can't be absolved. I'm absolved of this sin. I told them I was doing it, so I'm not guilty. No, that's not real. That's something stupid that they came up with. Just like how they came up with the fucking wires all around New York to like loopholes. Like they like loopholes. They set up their own rules, but then they find these loopholes to get around, which are fucking not real. Like, God sees that. God sees that you're trying to pull a loophole, and maybe that's part of them believing that, or maybe it's a way to get like lower initiates to kind of draw attention to themselves and away from the higher ups. You know, you tell these lower initiates, oh yeah, you could absolve yourself of these sins by, you know, joking about the truths. Meanwhile, they themselves don't do that. They themselves keep the pretty heavy stuff under wraps, and they get these kind of like newer initiates to show their asses and draw the attention to them. Possibly. I kind of think of, besides the Masons or any kind of brotherhood being something you join on purpose, it's something they kind of bring you into once you get big enough. Because there's no way that, you know, that kind of a group, if they truly are that big, there's no way that they would want anybody with a lot of influence and money to be out there and not be under their hand. So maybe they bring them in, you know, diplomatically. Maybe they do like an Epstein thing, where they kind of trick them into doing some unsightly things or being in an unsightly area. Whatever they do, you know, they're a shadow organization, so they have their tricks, and, you know, don't put it against them to not do something that crazy. Just have somebody under their control, because it is like a mafia. I am a Semite. What is up, Mr. Super Burlroy, the first Semitic snotter? Truly are a motherfucking, what's the word? Pioneer. Don't get myself taken out. Yeah. You gotta watch out. Yeah, that would be, you know, if that happens, you know, that would be very unfortunate. Because you either, if it's like a mafia, you either, you know, do what they want you to do, or face death, or face, you know, harm done to your family, or those you know, your friends. It would not be cool. But yeah, lucky for me, I'm a nobody. And lucky for me, I'm not so desperate for fame that I would do that. And lucky for me, I'm not lucky. And I could be unwilling to be famous or this and that. But, you know, if I got lucky or unlucky and became huge, you know, that's what would happen to me. And they would come to me, and it's either, you know, go peacefully or have them come after you. So yeah, lucky me. I think, and it's thoughts like that keep me pretty happy about my position in life. You know, I could moan and groan and be like, oh man, I wish I was a famous artist, I wish I was a famous musician. But it doesn't come without, you know, its price. The best I could hope for is to make things and have them stick around after I die for people to enjoy. It seems to be pretty easy for that to happen. You would think, you know, oh, pieces of paper can be burnt, files can be deleted, but media has a way of sticking around. Ugh, got a lot of coffee sediment. Jeez. I'm very entertaining. What, you got videos, my brother? My Jewish brother. Wait, hold on a second.
Sorry. Sorry. You've been lovely. Lovely to see you.
Surgery?
Atlanta, you rule. Good night.
Oh wait, no. Oh. Oh. So that's what you're talking about showing your junk. Okay, for a second I thought this could have been surgery. It's been a while since I've seen him. I hope he's all right. But yeah, seeing that Asian man right here kind of made me think about him. Is that him?
Primary care provider.
Well, what's with that Patrick shirt?
Geez, man. I'm a patient. I'm trying to call United Healthcare. I'm taking it that you're a patient too. And you're trying to talk to a doctor. Is there a doctor on the other end or an insurance person on the other end?
Before I was sweating like normal, and now I need to change 2 or 3 shirts in my work because I let them wet.
Excuse me. Nate is my lover. Is that the name of? Is that surgery's name?
On your newfound papal infallibility. Use it wisely.
We'll tell him we said, what's up? Hope he's doing alright. Our favorite schizophrenic man. Schizophrenic Korean, I guess. It was pretty funny. One time we were in his chat, and he thought Che was a Fed, and he banned her. As far as I know, she's not. And if she is, she's not a very good one. But yeah, it seems like YouTube is pretty ban happy with surgery. That's why I'm guessing I haven't seen him in a while. He would always come back with a different account. Oh yeah, he made you a mod after that. He was very funny. Very funny guy. Yeah, shout out to our Jewish schizophrenics, or Korean schizophrenics. These are the real ones. I'm under arrest. No! Che is my handle. Her and Special Agent PP have come to take me to jail. Jay Dyer couldn't analyze his way out of a paper bag. Jay Dyer, the guy whose wife plays with tarot cards and live streams witchcraft from Jay's old office. The J that posed with upside down crosses on a coffin at the concert of a wicked indie artist who he promoted. Are we talking about that J? Huh. Yeah, I'll recommend if you see these kind of videos around, you don't have to watch the video, but go into the comment section. You'll see a lot of interesting things. I've had weird ass dreams with this dude, really. A lot of people getting visited by Sam in their dreams. Pretty interesting. I mean, if you like watch Guy enough, you probably will get them in your dream. But you know, there are hardly any coincidences. The ghost of Chicken Kiev. He's at least a chaos magician. Yeah. He did use the chaos magic symbol in the 70s house layout for season 2 of Fish Tank. Oh yeah. Like the star with the arrows all around it. I always thought the World Peace logo kind of looked like the Discordian logo. This one, which is like Staff of Ares or something. What's the name of it? Give me a name. Oh yeah, the Hand of Ares. And I know it supposedly, well, it does come from a drawing in the school shooters, no, not school shooter, the Batman Theater Shooters Journal. Hand of Ares is a symbol primarily associated with Discordianism, a modern, often satirical religion centered around the goddess Ares, who embodies chaos and discord. The symbol itself is a stylized depiction of two arrows, opposing arrows, converging to a point, visually resembling a hand with the 5 fingers. I guess it represents the interaction of opposing forces, and a balancing or unbalancing of order and disorder. Well, it's one with the infinity in the middle. So no, not exactly. But, no, that's a stretch right there. It's just like a similar line work, but it wouldn't be exactly that. Though there was a chaos magic symbol in the 70s season 2 house, definitely.
And thanks for bringing all your friends. Good night, we're all on it. Oh, off we go. Let's have it. See ya.
I'm guilty of laughing like a hyena at how on point the insanity is of a spell and its name. It's kind of like some kind of twisted meta humor. I might know it when I see it. I refuse to believe anything else. Every fiber of my being points to that, unless directly proven otherwise. Wait, no, humor is humor. If you work in art, you are working with the symbols, whether intentionally or not, at least to tell the story. You can't really work with symbols that fall out of the air. You know, everything has its history. But yeah, this guy would be better off not thinking that he's being made to laugh. You know, you laugh at what you laugh at, or what you can't help but laugh at. But it's not like a spell. It's not like possession. Just kind of something unexpected. Like we're not possessed when we see a fat man take a tumble. We're not being possessed by a spirit. We're not possessed when we hear a loud sound. And we're like, oh shit, what the fuck? That's not what a possession or magic would be. Oh, speaking of the chaos symbol, it's right there. It's been 2 years since 23 rallying against Sam and his fan base because I did a crazy ADHD field deep dive into him and realized what kind of person he is. How he spreads his spiritual sickness to young people. Really grinds my gears. Doesn't feel like it's moved the needle much for most people. Then again, for a while I was the guy on Twitter people would come to asking about all this shit, and I'd point them to everything I'd watched or read and told them to make their own mind up about it. I was the one who was one of the loudest detractors, but it's people like you or Channing that can really paint the picture on why he's such a lowlife. He makes me ill. Just knowing people like him exist turns my stomach. Yeah, it seems this guy did get some kind of information out, but like I was saying earlier, like people who do rally against Sam or rally against the Chuds or point to this or that stuff from an angle of a hatred or trying to own, don't realize that they have a responsibility to the truth. A lot of marquee posters put people away from believing the marquee stuff just because it seemed they're more interested in owning the Chuds than, you know, bringing to light this this rape. I think that's happened a fair amount. You know, everything comes out in due time. And even if it's not on a police level or a law level, it's a very horrible thing to be doing with your life, and that is something like that does come back to bite. From what I've seen in these comments, Spice Bear seems to have a sweet spot for Charles. She isn't so versed on the stuff surrounding him, even though a lot of people in the comments already have brought up the Shriners and the Masonic Order of Jesters to her. It seems she doesn't know a whole lot about that. But in general, it seems she has a liking to the Charles. There's a great set right here, Aunt and the All-Seeing Eye. Oh, this is a different song. Rogue Bagel. We'll let it play. This might have been from the previous show, actually, but... Oh yeah, Georgia. 2012. We'll let it play. I mean, you both seem like witches, just different schools of magic, I suppose. Yeah. There's a bit of that as well. Spice Bear's admitted practicer of magic. She makes talismans, you know, infused with planetary energies. Which I think for a woman, it's, you know, it's alright. It's more the realm of the women and the feminine side to be practicing that. I cannot believe in astrology when Neptune retrograde be destroying illusions and shit. So true. Yeah, Neptune with Saturn right on top of it. like 1-for-1 on top of the conjunction Saturn also in retrograde. A lot of she seems to be getting her own simps here in some of these comments too. She's cute, bros. I'm in love. Oh, you have a swastika on your wall? Yes. Well, she did say she's more right wing than Sam Hyde, so make of that what you will. To be fair, it's only half satire. I wonder what that means. Well, yeah, I'm not gonna watch the video to be honest, but yeah, always interesting to think about. You know, I'm not always on my esoteric game. Actually, it's been a while since I have been. It's just kind of nice to dip my toes back into it, especially considering something I've been kind of into. Namely, MD and the fringe online communities. Tapping back in from a live Trash Rats podcast with Eggy Monkey and Rusty Cage. Oh shit, how'd it go? Has there been any mention of Monkey getting his nose busted in? I'm not trying to harp on that, but I don't think I've seen anything about that come up. From a recent Monkey and Eggy video, movie review. Or no, the one where they were doing a Cogs tribute. It seemed that Monkey seemed like his nose was okay. Maybe it was a rumor. Oof, I'm pissing myself here. I'll be right back. Got a whole lot of drawing being done on this drawing stream. Oh shit, his nose still looks inflamed from a previous injury. Dang. I guess it is real. Israel? Whoa. Oh wait, no. Coffee grants. I guess I'm water too. Better refuel. Topo Chico here. Hey, come on. Thought I added a new video to my fuck shit list.
little lad, I used to go to school. I'd sit down there in the set, feeling like a fool.
The teacher taught us everything, everything we know. She had a great big lump of a stick that was bent into a bow.
She'd go in, buckle ga, buckle through, buckle ella.
And I not know no buckle at all.
She'd go in, buckle ga, buckle through, buckle ella.
And I not know no buckle at all. She taught us how to say all our ABCs. She showed us how to make little men out of plaster seed. She taught us how to say our prayers, she taught us right from wrong. The only thing about it, we didn't go to school too long.
She'd go in, buckle ga, buckle through, buckle ella.
Getting into the world of peepees. Really charming ad campaign by these guys. I don't know if I would ever get one. I'm not much of a plushy kind of guy. Maybe if they had like more t-shirts, maybe. But even then, not much of a t-shirt guy either. Yeah, some of these songs, some of the animations are pretty cool. I hope everyone is happy with PP. They have different types as well. Sucklet. PP, Wee Wee, Sucklet, and Moley are all classic characters. So true. What kind of guy am I? Oh, yeah, I should have more plushies, TVH. The only one I have, it's kind of hidden away here, is this Squishmallow. My mom got me it some time ago. Kind of like to keep it away, just so the dogs don't get to it. It's kind of nice. It's Panda Bear or something. The violence towards the plushies is pretty funny. Kicking them or throwing them in the street. It's pretty funny. And there's one for Moley's where they literally bury him in dirt. It's so funny. I like how some of the peepees are criminals too, or something. I don't know what the lore is there. But Yeah, the ad campaign is very, very entertaining. Punch suckling. Posting out the plush collection, Weeb Hit Peak. Yeah, sadly, that's the only one I got. It's cool, cat. Thank you. But, if I were to get one, I would get this corn dog one.
Yeah, this is what I want. Yeah, this is what I want. Hi, can I get the number 1, please? Yeah. Thank you. Man, I can't wait for my corn dog. I'm so hungry. Yummy, it's time for my corn dog. It's time for my, wait a minute. Wait, who is this? What is this? Is this my corn dog? Is this my corn dog? Is this supposed to be my corn dog? You guys, is this my corn dog? You guys, is this supposed to be my corn dog? Is this a corn dog? Don't look like, kind of looks like a corn dog, but not really. Is this my corn dog? What the hell? Is this my corn dog? Oh yeah, this is what I want.
$30 is kind of steep though. Maybe if there's a PP depression, you get one for a good price. PP liquidation. 2 for 1 PP. And this got recently released by the people who do the song Zuchi. Followed them on Twitter and they gave me a follow back. I don't know if they do that to everybody, but it was cool. What? Wanna get down? I need a cowboy peepee. I need a Jesse peepee. PP. Backrooms peepee. Not bad. How about a Sam Hyde PP?
なんじゃこりゃ。
この世にはいろんなピーピー、まか不思議いろんなピーピー。
So cool. Hey, you got the dinkle as well? Yeah, I looked on their website, they only have one shirt, and that would be the cow print PP. I guess it would be alright. Cool shirt. It's my first shirt with something on it since fucking high school. PP. Be a lot of PP content. Maybe one of these days we'll just go through all of it. They have like some claymations and stuff like that. Right. Let's play some more OTT, because why not? Oh, it's from the same Atlanta show. Oh, must have been a legendary set. It's even on album format. Let's see. Oh yeah. I remember. I think this was the first record that Perry introduced me to from Ott. I think it was Waxing Gibeus or something. We'll listen to the whole thing. Why not? Recent release. All right. I'm gonna keep doing this mountain here. I wanted to take a break from the painting, but back to my roots. Little pencil roots. I do like the feel of them, like the consistency, the immediacy. I like being able to smear a color, like being able to shade in a color. The paint is too. To like, you got your color and your shade and that's it. There isn't a whole lot to work with or tweak. I do like to tweak. Burrito right there. Oh, it's a different one. Triangles here. Get this mountain some dimensions. I wonder where Scrot is. Might be at a Last I saw, he was taking a huge ass shot of alcohol. But he said he was gonna do a showing of the new Happy Gilmore. Apparently it's really good. Oh yeah, the 1,000 milligram gummy. I thought it was like a glass pendant, like the one he buys usually. Saw a picture of it on Twitter. I was like, oh, nice. It's in the shape of a fish. Only later did I find out it was a 1,000 milligram motherfucking gummy. But you know, lucky scrod, it seems gummies do make do affect them pretty heavily. And back when I was still smoking and had more of a tolerance, I found that I didn't really get much of an effect from gummies. You know, definitely not like flour. That is one thing I am looking forward to, though. Once I get that job, it's just taking a high dose and getting fucking obliterated. I've never taken this huge of a break from smoking weed. In the 10 plus years I've smoked, I think it's like 6 weeks now, or 7 weeks. The longest 7 weeks of my life. And my sleeping has been getting better. You know, I have been consistently drinking my sodium bicarbonate, which really helps with sleep. And that was the main thing, was getting fucking cortisol spikes in the middle of the night. Also, I think my habit of going to sleep at like 2 or 3 is not good. I find that when I do stay up till 3, like I'll get really bad adrenaline cortisol spike around, like, actually as I try to go to sleep. Which, you know, that is a thing people talk about. Typically I was able to offset the horrible sleeping schedule with pot, because that shit it'll just knock you out. And you know, you would think with all the stuff I take, I would have a much of an easier time getting off a pot. And I thought too. All the stuff I do take does help ease whatever withdrawal that has been happening. but there's also a thing to be said about it's called patterns, or fuck, I had a word for this. There is a word for it. You have a way about things, even if it includes something bad for you. You have a schedule for your body. Or, fuck, what's the word? I'll forget the word, but that sentiment. You have something you do all the time. Your body does become accustomed to it, and taking it out causes dysregulation, whether or not the thing you're taking out is good or not. And I had heard stories in the past of people, of people who are really old, being told to stop smoking, or stop drinking Coke or this and that. Being told to live healthier, like being kind of thrust into dysregulation because their body got accustomed to living that way, and even though it is better for my body to not smoke all the time, I was definitely thrust into a dysregulation from taking out the weed. And I was doing fine, with all the other stuff on top of the weed smoking. I felt pretty good. But yeah, it was not easy for me to stop smoking weed. For some people, I guess, they get better sleep or better energy throughout the day. I did not have that at all. I think, and until I get a normal schedule, I think I can't really say much about better sleep. But energy throughout the day, pretty normal. I've always been pretty good with the energy. Yeah, I had a good thing going with my vitamins on top of the pot. I was definitely thrust into dysregulation by taking out the weed. As sad as that sounds. But that happens, Human body is complicated. Things that it's used to, it finds a way of surviving off of that. I would definitely be worse off if I didn't have magnesium, or I didn't have coconut oil, sodium bicarbonate. These things were very useful. And still are. I'm gonna keep taking those things. But yeah, I was seeing on Twitter how this guy was advocating for giving up weed. Who knows what kind of a life he was living, probably not as healthy. Probably living a life where the addition of weed was more of a dysregulation than the absence of it. But this guy had a better sleep, more energy throughout the day. I was like, damn, I wish I had that. The sleep is the worst thing. Like I'll gladly go back to smoking every single day if it means having the sleep that I used to have. Because that shit's fucking miserable. I'll gladly go back to smoking every single day if it meant not having those fucking cortisol spikes in the middle of the night. And I've always been pretty horrible with sleep, even before smoking. I mean, that's also a consequence of staying up late, which something I would do even back in middle school. But yeah, I remember dreading having to go to school because it would be like 3 o'clock in the morning and I still wouldn't be asleep. Like, it would be extremely stressful because I knew I was going to be miserable at school, like no energy, no sleep. It's probably some kind of, it's probably some kind of hormonal disbalance that could be made better with some medication or whatever. Maybe with some supplementing of T3. Not any kind of weird pharmacological type thing. I think I would probably do well with having some T3 in my life, which is often prescribed for people with thyroid problems. Maybe some progenolone, who knows? It just goes to show how fragile the human system is, and that it could make a good use of bad habits. And the disruption of said habits could have unintended consequences. So you gotta watch out. You know, good on the guy who wants to quit weed. Power to you, brother, but you gotta know your body. 'Cause it might not be such a smooth ride as you think it's gonna be. Same with alcohol, you know. All of which do have their healthful properties, you know. Weed and alcohol aren't just pure bad for you. Like, management of stress is something really important. What's not, something that's often not thought of enough is the need to supplement, you know, B vitamins or vitamin C, vitamin A, vitamin D, vitamin K. Just those. Simply just those, not all vitamins in general, just those specifically, because they do get depleted from constant beer or constant liquor, constant marijuana use. You know, the management of stress is very important, but any kind of substance is going to have, you know, its opposite reaction, in that it will deplete the body. Like weed specifically depletes the body of vitamin C and vitamin B1, or it increases the need for vitamin D, K. So, you know, just be aware of that, and you can have a good relationship with those in your life. Almost done with this. Almost done with the shading here on this mountain. Just a simple lake, mountain, and a horse. Thank you, Jay. Che Guevara, the Shy, as Mr. Made in USA review said. Shine. They're watching the new Happy Gilmore in the other room. Judging by the laughter, seems to be a pretty Kino. Whatever. Scrud is on Kick. Oh, he's offline. Got a Kick as well. Yes, I know. Another website to make an account on. Oh no. But I find their connection is pretty strong and pretty immediate. Not much of a lag. And yeah, we could get on there and watch some Kino one of these days. There are a few episodes of Father Ted on YouTube. And I watched those a few weeks ago, and man, that's a very, very funny show. So good. I think there are a few episodes missing, but man, that's such a funny show. Can't believe it took me so long to watch it. Well, it wasn't on YouTube. You know, Garth Marenghi's Dark Place has always been on YouTube. At one point, Snuffbox has been, and Mighty Boosh as well. So that's where I was able to watch them. Hup. Oh, boy.
Ya le di al otro. Allí para plato.
Oh, gracias.
La comida otra se la calenté a este. ¿Quieres que la revuelva? Sí. Se la calenté al.
Time for food. Oh well, food's there if you guys want it. Seems some days I get tired of the chicken. But yeah, Father Ted, man, that show is great. Would have been keynote to have that on Adult Swim for a few episodes. I know they're not much for laugh track shows, but man, is that a good show. Yeah, one of these days we could watch it on Kick. And recently with the South Park Paramount merger, now all the seasons of South Park are on Paramount. For a while there was only the COVID era stuff or the specials. But now it's all the seasons, and then just last night I started from the beginning. I'm gonna be working myself through all of them because I don't watch cable enough to see South Park regularly like I would like to. So it's a nice reacquaintance. For a while there, I was watching the commentaries that Matt and Trey were doing, or they did. I saw a fair amount of those. It seems only for season 1 did they do episode long commentaries, and after that they just kind of did the minis, commentary minis. Kind of a cop out, to be honest. It did reinvigor my interest in South Park. Even though, yes, they are Libby. Those are Kino episodes. Oh shit, I was gonna check my messages. Okay. Oh. Here. Bueno, más me hablaste. Oh, ya. En la mañana lo quité. Hasta ahí toda la noche. Yo todavía me ando comiendo mi segundo burrito de práctica. Sí, llena mucho. No, está bien. Sí, está bien, no está mal. Bye bye. Purikino. Oh, routine. There we go. I was talking about misregulation earlier. Routine. There we go. Fucking idiot. And the body has a routine that it's accustomed to. Don't play around with it. Respect, you know, if you do want to change your life or change your habits, that's good. But it's not such an easy task. Routine. Poutine? I've never tried poutine before. It looks pretty tasty. Seems more like a East Coast kind of thing. Over here. That's how you say it, right? careful how you change your poutine. Triangle. I recently found out that horses are related to cancer season, which is when I started doing this drawing. So that's pre-synchronistic. Well, what I feel about stuff like that is that, you know, when you're in a certain point in time or of the year, those things kind of just emerge by themselves. It's when you are in that environment. You're gonna get certain things popping up. Oh, those eyes are way better. Added some more proper eyes to the horse right there. Before they were like on the side of its head, like a fish, like a horse fish. Or a seahorse, if you will. Oh, or a seahorse. But even I didn't know that. Yeah, I like having some things be a mystery or discoverable later on.
Alright, you lot. You know where you are.
So things like that are kind of just interesting. Associations, symbolisms. Anything that has cheese, meat, and gravy on potatoes will most likely be tasty. Yeah, exactly. Ooh-wee. I like me some taters. But in that combination, I don't think I've ever enjoyed it. One time Scrub posted a picture of some poutine that he had. Even though it looked messy, it did look delicious. You gotta try it. Some of that famous Boston poutine. But yeah. Horses and Cancer season. We are now in Leo season. The good old season of the sun. So I guess I should draw a cat. But no. I'm gonna finish up this one and have it be my main focus. Still got this burrito right here, this burrito. This meaty burrito. It's my second one of the day. It's pretty filling. No. No, it's mine. No. It's got chili in it. It's not for doggies. Even though apparently she ate some earlier. She's a Mexican dog though. If you like spicy. Jessie. Jessie booty. I don't even know what I'm gonna have for dinner, because pretty much everybody's full after having had this for breakfast or brunch or whatever. We tend to have a pretty late breakfast here because everybody wakes up late. Taco Bell Chihuahua here. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Yeah, speaking of Paramount, I've also been going through Ren and Stimpy as well. It's been a while since I've caught that. I used to watch it on syndication when it was on Nicktoons. It was a short amount of time that Nicktoons was a channel, and it's pretty funny. It's a pretty well done show, all things considered, with John Kay. But it's a very, very chaotic, very ugly, very monstrous, and weird show. But that's why it's good. I gotta respect it on that front. Alright. Well, I guess since it is Leo season, I'll add the sun. Where would the sun? No. In the far off corner over here. Gonna have it be small. There we go. I'm a smaller sun.
likes you. Well, don't feel like that. Nunchuck Tyler likes you. There are many other people who like you. Even if you think there aren't. There are lots of people out there, my friend. And many of them like you. No matter what you're going through, there are people that care much about you. Nunchuck Tyler cares about you very much. He cares about every single one of you because every single one of you is freaking awesome. You make my days every single day. It's showing up to watch my videos. So I appreciate every single one of you. Much love. Nunchuck Tyler is the best friend. You and it's done.
Nunchuck Tyler. So true.
What's up, my friend?
Yeah, I've been on an Instagram kick as of lately, and it's crazy to think I've probably been on there for more than 10 years, but you know, it's not just TikTok Lite. Yeah. It's got its own brand of Kino. It's fun. It's funny. Up until recently, I kind of got a handle on how to make my algorithm better, and it just involved hitting the interested button instead of just blocking or hitting not interested on stuff that I didn't like. You know, I also have to curate the stuff I do like, and thus I've been getting a fair amount of keck content. There's a cool amount of art on there too. Stuff that's abstract or even kind of like horror based. Some esoteric content as well. So yeah, shout out to Instagram. That's where things be happening right there. Oh yeah, the lighting on the, you would think, you know, it'd work in the opposite way, but no. It's so blinding. There we go, randomly starts to appear right there. Yeah. Oop. There we go. Yeah, you get too much of the background the other way. Damn, actually. If I ever get this scanned, I think I might need to put something on the other side of it. Yeah, we got that mountain. And my approach to mountains is kind of like 3D, like primitive 3D sculptures, just a bunch of triangles, fractal triangles. That mostly comes from not knowing how to draw a mountain. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, the horse was originally a horse study, but I did not want to have it go to waste, so I thought I'll make it into a piece. Horse by a lake with a mountain. It's kind of empty though. So I might find another reddish color here. Okay, it's like a darker red. What's this? Oh, it's red. It's a watercolor pencil. I didn't notice I had some watercolor pencils here, so maybe that's why some of them look cooler once you hit them with some of that water. Is this one? Yeah, this one is too. Red orange. Oh. Okay. Oh. The meeting of two worlds. sketching and painting. I'll make the lake a lot less scattered here. Would be more wave oriented. Oof, these fucking dogs, man. What is it? That fucking old bag, Scrappy. Not Tyler's best friends. Jesus, what is it? Alright. Four hours line thing. Doesn't feel like 4 hours. I guess we spent a lot of time talking about gorilla nests and esoteric Sam Hydeism. Yeah. Yeah, since it's gonna be a monochrome piece, I need to have some kind of structural difference between the scribbles on the mountain and the scribbles on the lake here. The lake. It's a bit of lake humor. Yeah, since these are watercolor pencils, at some point we'll hit them a bit with the brush to get some depth to the scribblers. Hey, damn. So weird to think that Spice Bear's 35. I think good on millennials, you know. They seem to be aging pretty well. And some guy was mentioning that at some point, you know, in like a study, like a scientific study, that younger generations are looking more neotenous. They're retaining their youth for longer. And that's not a bad thing. Yeah. The fact that some people, even though they're younger than me, look older than me, I think has more to do with not taking care of themselves, or it's genetics or some kind of stress. Well, youth is a good thing to have. Not that Spice Bear looks all that healthy. She could probably be a little healthier. It seems she's getting there. And get some retinol cream for that for the acne. Or, you know, acne could also be like a bacterial thing in the stomach. So yeah, right on for my millennial and zoomer bros. Maybe not so much Gen Alpha. Yeah, it seems that some of the Gen Alpha and the band I'm playing with are they should probably pay a bit more attention to their health. Those digested microplastics, so true. My heart is filled with microplastics. But it's also filled with love. And those will take care of the microplastics. Yeah. Who knows, could possibly. I think Doug Stanhope once said, you know, maybe that's what the Earth is trying to do, you know, trying to create. He created us to create microplastics. Nature plus microplastics, and we're just intermediary. Yeah. Oh, that's my sweat. That's my sweat smearing on the paper. Perspiration. Yeah. It's funny hearing my grandma going between oh my god, how can they be deporting those people? What do they do? In between that and fucking take all of them away. Fucking deport everybody. I guess it depends on the context. I guess as Mexicans, you know, they do feel like they should care. But then you have stuff like last night where four Edgars got pulled over right outside our house. It was weird because I was watching South Park and then my mom called and was like, "Hey, come over here." All the lights were turned off when I went into the living room, and yeah, just 4 cruisers, and they pulled out these 4 kids, these 4 Mexican kids out of like a minivan type car. And it wasn't like a standoff or anything like that, but these kids were trying to get away, but they fucked up and hit some kind of cul-de-sac at the end of the street that they could not escape from. So yeah, the street was lit up with red and blue. And then they got taken away. It was pretty unassuming. Wasn't a whole lot of yelling, or there was no standoff or anything. So yeah, they got and off they went. Maybe an hour later, the tow truck came by and took their car away. And maybe like half an hour before that, we heard some gunshots in the distance. Was it related? Possibly. But yeah, they got taken away. It is what it is, you know. They was probably doing something. I feel like it's very easy to stay out of trouble in this city too. They must have been doing something. Apathetic, yeah. Yeah, you know, we know our people, you know. We know how they be. The stuff they get up to. But also, you know, they watch the news, so they only get the side of the story where it's like, cops arrest Mexican kids. Like, nah. You don't show the part of the story where like, what were they doing? What trouble were they up to? It's kind of important. Water here. Let's test out how this goes. It's not the sparkling water, mind you. It's the water. Tested both worlds. You get the smear and you get the scribble. Yeah, it seems you can only smear so much with these watercolor pencils too, so good to go in there with some of that water. Abstract the lines of it. Mostly for the shading, really. A little pink action going on. Whatever. Oh yeah. I was watching Scroat the other day, and I guess Ricky has been streaming there a bit. And him and Arya were watching the new South Park episode where Trump is in bed with Satan. I was like, oh geez, here we go. Bringing up the Epstein least quite a bit as well, which is pretty weird, not gonna lie. I mean, well, I guess I'm pretty dumb if I thought that the elite and the government are gonna put themselves in jail. I was kind of hoping that would happen. And maybe it will if he's thinking of charging Obama. But yeah, I was kind of hoping they would put themselves in jail. But I don't know how long ago it was. It might have been actually 10 years ago now, when bits of the list were going around. And Donald wasn't on there as much as people wanted him to be. Who was on there was Ivanka and Donald Trump Jr. Of course, we have all these pictures of them, but as it concerns the list, that's what I remember seeing on X all those years ago. Actually, along with Colbert, but he shouldn't really be talking. But from the bits of the list that were going around a few years ago, excuse me, I think Donald's trying to protect his kids, which whether or not you think he should do that is up to you, but it makes sense that he would want to discredit it, because he's got his family kind of tied in with it. And of course, on top of the hypocrisy of bringing it up now that he is president, not having Biden deal with it, but you're not really dealing with people who are riding Biden. Is more about trying to attack Trump. Certain people in the political sphere don't really have any tie-ins or anything riding on the opposing people. It doesn't really do much to say, oh well, what about Biden? Like, these people don't care about Biden all that much, really. So it was pretty dumb or strange of Trump to be saying it's not real. I think we all know it is. But that's what I immediately thought about. It's like, oh, okay, well, his daughter and his son are on the list, so that's probably why he's trying to bury the lead there. Like, I haven't seen any screenshots of that in a long time. Definitely not on Twitter. You know, with the list itself going around, you know, you wouldn't really have the need to do as much theorizing. You just have to look at the list. But it wasn't just Trump or Trump associated people that was on there.
Composite phenomena are impermanent. 2. All contaminated things and events are unsatisfactory. 3. All phenomena are empty and selfless. And 4. Nirvana is true peace.
Erase some of these lines. They're tore. I heard it was only Donald Trump on the list. His name repeated several times over. I can't tell you what that info was from though. Damn, that sounds true. Reportedly, it was even in his own handwriting. Yeah. Yeah, we got the Bongingo guy, that half-black dude on the case. Apparently he's been traumatized by what he's seen on that list. Who knows, maybe aliens were also on Epstein Island as well. Leaving Glorp. How could you? But yeah. Though, and I am saying this unironically, I was thinking, you know, hopefully, huh? Oh, there we go. Alright, he's back. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing it was too much OTT. Or maybe it was what we were talking about. They're trying to get us. He said, not today. Oh. So he ought to have said something. He ought to have told us to... Why not? He ought to take his music off of YouTube. Because he could have got us suspended. No, that's not good. Corny joke. Did you hear what the horse called the horse opened up a shop? He called it Horse Locks and Keys. What does that even mean? Kobe has been trying to do his jokes as of recently. He always does that one, and I don't know what he means by it. I've never heard that joke before. Horse locks and keys? Horse locks. Horse locks? No, I don't get it. Horse locks and keys. It's a funny joke. They say Cobes is the funniest joke man this side of the Mississippi. I'm in. I need a wider brush here for the lake. Did you tell me how to get to the lake? The lake. Try to do this in one seamless stroke. Not bad. Let's smear this a bit more here. Too red right there in the corner. I'll work on it. I guess something about that portion right there. The rest of the mountain looks pretty good, but let's think about that. That spot right there kind of throws me off. Too much red. Too much. I'm gonna try to keep the horse solid. What? Go. No. We're not gonna water up the horse. I'm not gonna water my horse. Watering my horse. So he'll grow big and strong. A little bit on the sun here. So it became some ethereal qualities. I touch it up as I go. One. That seems like a. It seems like there should be much to add. I do kind of like the white on red. All that white is pretty cool. Thank you, Jay. I think for right now, though, that should be about it. Oof, a lot of hard work. Yeah. Shaved my neck yesterday, first with the electric razor, and then I did some work with my straight razor. Oh, with the razor in. Ugh, it's a little bumpy. I don't think I nicked myself, but ow, it's got tender. Pretty good though. Too much Wolfman hair on the neck. Oh wait, no. Excuse me. Yeah, sometime maybe. If anybody asks me to, I could do some. Oh shit, there he is. Damn, one of the players in this band I'm in is trying to avoid being homeless right now. Yo, prayers for that guy. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I've never been contracted to do an album art. Though on my normie Instagram I have been uploading my art to it in hopes that some local band might be intrigued. But nothing as of now. Yeah, the only music that has my art on it is mine so far. Yeah, prayers to guitarist dude. Yeah, hopefully you'll find one. He's staying with his grandparents, so hopefully they'll let him stay around until he finds something. But he seems to be not having such a good relationship there. Yeah. We'll find something, definitely, but damn, that does stink. They had practice yesterday, and he didn't show up. I didn't show up either. I made an excuse that I was in Mexico, because I've been kind of got mad with. These are the Zoomers, or the Elder Gen Alpha guys. I got kind of mad with them last week because we still don't know the songs that we were supposed to be practicing. Like, it's been like more than a month now, and every practice is like, oh, I'll get him for next practice, oh, I'll get him for next practice. These super simple, like, they're rock songs. It's not like some prog rock suite with like 1,000 lyrics and 1,000 parts. They're like Nirvana songs or Smashing Pumpkins, fucking Stevie Ray Vaughan. Pretty simple stuff. So yeah, I got kind of angry with them. I told him, you know, it's too hot for us to be just hanging around here and only being able to legitimately practice like 2 or 3 songs. So yeah, I'm still in that band, but yeah, I just had to let them know that I was kind of frustrated, because especially for me, I know all the songs already. And yeah, bass is pretty simple, but you know, these are some good songs. You know, like the lyrics should be pretty easy. You know, with a great song, you know, the lyrics stick with you, whether you play them in a band or not. So yeah. So I did not go to practice yesterday. We'll see if we do it next week or not, or if I hold off until the climate is a lot cooler. Well, supposedly they know the songs now to a T, so we'll see how that goes. Holy Mother of God, spread your veil of protection over Guitar Dude. Amen. Thank you guys. Thank you. Yeah, he's a Christian as well, so he should be fine in the end. But some rough times for him. There we go. Nice and cozy now. Coaster man. You got a peepee right here. Coaster peepee. Speaking of which, I wonder if we could watch any of that. Chocolate. Chocolate.
Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello. And welcome back to our learning software series. Professor Item here. We have a lot of information to cover today, and I'm very busy with my new research. So let's get started with the video. Today I will be teaching you how to care for your new wee-wees. Wee-wees are like pee-pees, but much smaller and cuter. Wee-wees come in many different shapes and colors, but no matter what your wee-wee looks like, they all require one thing.
Confinement.
Many wee-wee parents will put wee-wees in their pockets, or in a box, or in other unsuitable places. As a wee-wee parent, you must give your wee-wee a suitable home for living their little life. Now, take a look at this. Not too shabby, isn't it? This is one of my many research vivariums, and it has everything wee-wee needs. Sunlight, sustenance, and stimuli. Make sure your wee-wee enclosure contains all these things. If you do not have an enclosure ready for your wee-wee, you may temporarily leave your wee-wee with any Papu-Pee. Papu-Pees are genetically built to care for wee-wees, but that doesn't mean they will look after your wee-wee without compensation. Make sure you have cash on hand for your Papu-Pee's hourly rate, plus a minimum of 20% gratuity. Have you ever been hungry or thirsty?
No.
You're not alone. Wee-wees are always hungry. Wee-wees are young, so they are still growing and need lots of nutrients and vitamins.
What is it?
Here we have a special blend just for growing wee-wees called Really Yummy Pudding. Really Yummy Pudding is a mix of
RYP.
chia seeds, almond milk, berries, granola. And to top it all off, my special professor secret, a small spoon of olive oil.
Ugh.
Well, here you go, wee-wee. Wee-wees need a nutritious diet to grow strong and healthy. Therefore, you must avoid feeding them junk food. This includes sugar cookies, chocolate cake, yummy gumdrops, caramel creams, Turkish delights,
Ugh.
circus peanuts, cherry cordial, Boston baked beans, baklava, halva, mshada, and lemon drops. It's not good for wee-wees to eat these things. However, I am a grown adult. So
Turkish Delight is not that good. I wish it was good.
Maybe just a little Turkish Delight.
Because of that movie. You know the one.
Sorry, wee-wee. No treats for you. Be a good little wee-wee and finish your pudding. In an ideal world, all wee-wees would go to school. Unfortunately, most wee-wees grow up without a formal education and turn
Gonna
into
be
horrible,
item lab pills
uncivilized
tonight, yo.
slobs. Is your wee-wee uneducated? Not a problem. Professor Item's got you covered. You can give your wee-wee a free basic education with our official wee-wee learning pamphlets. Simply open the
Can't
red browser
believe
on
that
your
kid
device
sold out his
and enter your unique pamphlet
own
details
family for
URL
such a
into the
terrible
address bar.
candy.
You should find your unique pamphlet URL printed inside the instruction manual. All you need to do is print it on paper, and then give your wee-wee a lesson anytime. Okay, wee-wee. Class is in session. Today we will be learning about the 7 wonders of ouch. Wee-wee. Oi. Oi. Sometimes, your
Disky
wee-wee will
plan.
misbehave. Don't be alarmed. This is normal behavior. Wee-wees are new to being alive, so they are very innocent, and they do not yet understand right from wrong. Many wee-wee parents find their wee-wees too cute to discipline, but it is a very important part of their development. Unchecked misbehavior in adolescence can lead to a disgusting, despicable lifestyle. If
So
your wee-wee
true.
has been naughty, here are some examples of fair punishments. No sweets for 1 hour. No video games for 1 hour. No YouTube for 1 hour.
No.
And so on. If your wee-wee is extra unruly, like this one in my enclosure, then a spray of tap water will do the trick.
The fluoride has
sorry
a
you
calming
had to see that.
effect, I'm guessing.
Let's move on to something nicer.
Shall let that kid in the wardrobe.
The great genius
Yeah.
of our time, Calvin Einstein, once said this.
If you work hard, then you can play even harder.
Do you agree? Much like the customer's item label, wee-wees require constant physical and mental stimuli. The stimuli must be low in responsibility and high in instant gratification. In other words, they always need to be having fun. You can help increase your wee-wee's fun level with various activities, including fetch. Peekaboo. Rocks and scissors. Lock picking. Short form video
Oh,
content.
he's gonna love the
Much
Bloodborne.
more. With wee-wees, there are no rules to having fun.
Bloodborne.
Well, actually I lied. There is only one rule. It's the most important wee-wee rule, which I call wee-wee's golden rule. Wee-wee's golden rule is that a wee-wee must never be alone. Wee-wees are very social creatures, and it is very cruel to only have one in captivity. If your wee-wee is alone, it is time to get them new friends. Speaking of new friends, that notification signals the end of my latest wee-wee research experiment. Ladies and germs, allow me to introduce to you Wee-Wee Series 5. That's right, I have been researching a whole new series of wee-wees, and they are ready to hatch. Let's bring them out. Wow. Brilliant. Fascinating. Cute. These wee-wees are not only adorable, but they are also born with new clothing and accessories. According to my research data, most wee-wee accessories are removable and can be transferred to most other wee-wees at any time. What an amazing biological breakthrough. Isn't that fun? Yes, I think so too. Anyway, Wee-Wee Series 5 is available now for purchase at itemlabel.com.
Oh, excuse me.
Remember Wee-Wee's golden rule, and buy a minimum of 2 Wee-Wees. Okay, I must be going. With all these new Wee-Wees, I must begin construction on a larger vivarium. Thanks for watching. This has been Professor Item, signing out.
So cool.
Wait, did I forget anything? I think I forgot something. Huh. Sorry. Never mind. It's nothing.
Proboscis. Okay. Look at the honker on that motherfucker. The official Roy Boy plushie. And that's not his nose. Jesus. Now, why would you do that to the poor fella? "5G." Oh my god, no. No, he's vexed. No. Oh my god. Donkey Ollie? The squeaking. I look forward to meeting you. That's not the only thing you're looking forward to. Oh my god. Fucking hostage lighting in the background. Truly horrifying. The Itemzeum backrooms.
Oh, hello. Do you ever wonder about how the world works? Are you curious about the cutting edge? The forefront of science, technology,
Indeed.
biology and archaeology? Welcome to the Itemzeum, the premier institution of showcasing our world. From wing to wing, the museum is a library of knowledge bursting with experiences for you to discover.
Oh.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Itemzeum, where dreams are dreamt and promises are broken. You never know what's gonna happen in this up place. Follow me. Oh yeah, here's our first exhibit.
Truly
the
snotty.
History of allergies. You can be allergic to all sorts of stuff. Peanuts, tree nuts, walnuts.
He has a probe and he
honey,
must scream. So
bee
true.
bites, mascarpone cheese, penicillin, the air, water, maybe even dogs and fuzzy plants. Hey,
Kind of reminds me of
what's that over
Irwin
there?
from Billy and Mandy.
Oh look, there go the allergy and doggies PPs. You
What's the
know,
deal, yo?
they've been going at it since the Earth existed. Yeah. Allergies PP is super allergic to Doggy, but Doggy won't leave them alone ever. In fact, we even have a video of this happening. This video was excavated 10 years ago at a dig site in Shenyang, China.
Oh, don't tell me. Oh my god. It's like an ARG or something.
Oh, I'm getting a little sick of being in here. Let's go. Wow, a whole island to myself. Life is good. If only I had a way to power it. What's that? A power plant, PP. Oh, it's all blue, like blue raspberry or something. Even though the power plant is loud and ugly, we get some yummy juice. Oh, it's very sour. Oh, it's like pennies or like a matcha or something. I don't know. Okay, we got one more exhibit. In this room, we honor one of the most
Eternal struggle between Unk and Neff.
and thinkers
So true.
of our time. The venerable and highly decorated content creator Spurshy. Special is, of course, the prolific nephew of the
Spurshy?
Uncle Hubert, who's not doing too bad either. It's so cool that Spurshel is helping the uncle out so much. They're currently on tour together for their global avant-garde interpretive dance performance tour. How lucky are we to experience one of the greatest artistic achievements since YouTube was born. You know, they recently opened for the Monaco Grand Prix. We have a segment of their dance of uncles and nephews that we can watch right now.
Hubert looking kind of racist, not gonna lie. But if it's made in China, maybe, yeah, it's okay.
So that was just 30 seconds of their 4-hour epic. You know, I didn't hate it, but I'm not like an
So
uncle
true.
or a
Surrealist
nephew,
humor.
so I don't
Truly
really get it.
highbrow, very classy. Could not have said it better myself.
You've been great. So I think I'm going to show you the secret exhibit. No, not the restroom, stupid. Keep going. It might be called an observatory, but
Really an
observing
impressive world they've created for themselves, even though they're just selling plushies.
What's this? A genuine ink cartridge.
Great artwork.
I wonder who left this here. I'm sure this thing's awesome, but whatever. I looked through this big telescope to see what creatures are coming to Earth. Let's take a look now. Oh, it is! It is a new Wee Wee series. It's series, what is that? Oh, I don't really know for sure. It's a new Wee Wee series, though. I don't really know what that swirly thing is. Oh, it's time for me to defecate. Bye-bye.
Jesus. Whoa.
Oh, I guess that's the end of our tour. Did you learn something new?
The emerald.
I know I did. Thank you so much for taking this journey with us through the Item
Master Emerald.
I love you.
A pickle poma. Now that's a reference. The hat. Pocket full of mollies. Giratina. This axolotl looking motherfucker here. Gum syrup. Good beer. was the guitarist for the band that performed the PP song we played earlier. And the one that followed me back on Twitter. Used to be a band of Japanese women, and then this person in a mask, which is possibly a dude or a woman. I don't know. The War God.
Hi, my name is Richie. I work as a janitor at Item Label. And while I was cleaning the bathroom,
Holy
I
eyebrows.
found an envelope in one of the stalls. It had a USB in it, and I'm gonna upload it for you guys. I don't know who made it. I didn't make it. I don't know what's on it. So
Amamus, there we
we're
go.
gonna watch it together. Don't tell anybody I did this. Okay.
We can't talk about Item Label and PP unless we talk about peanuts. Peanuts do not grow on trees. Instead, they grow on roots
Oh shit.
under the ground.
You guys saw on their Bandcamp there, they mostly perform
So that's
chiptune.
why when we want to say that someone is humble and down to
And
earth,
loose.
we say that they are
Cool.
grounded. Just like
Truly a
how
collaborative
peanuts are
effort
grounded to
going on at Item Label.
confections and candy, like the ones that go into Snickers bars that you eat when you are not feeling yourself. Just like how PP is not just what it seems, a simple plushie. Snickers are made by the Mars Candy Company. Mars is the Roman god of war, who is also called Ares, the Greek war god. Land, sea, and air, where all battles take place. And that's why when you hurt
Oh my
something, you are marring it. Just like
Now,
when
why would you
hope
do that?
to get canceled. And that's why when PP digs in the ground and the dirt for peanuts, it is really digging in the battlefields for carrion. And Molly lives in the dirt. That's why Molly is the avatar of death. It buries itself in the dead, in those who die in war. And PP are
This is basically how a
also
Spice Bear video goes.
shaped like peanuts, because in ancient battles, soldiers and warriors in desperation would resort to ritualistic cannibalism. PP are the war eaters and death feeders. And peanut, or pea-nuts, or prey nuts, like in prey
This
not,
dude should
or
have chose to live with his dad.
tolls like dinkles.
Well, he's got to pay for that
So
fish tank subscription somehow.
Me, when I say that's why we have P residents and P residing P rhyme ministers, all of
Oh
whom
my God.
call for war, all of whom want to send soldiers out and cause violence from the throne of the god of war, PP, the war god. and they are absolved of their sins by P. Reese and P. Opes, or if you're not Catholic, P. Protestant.
P. Protestant.
And when push comes to shove, you better put the pedal to the metal, because when World War III comes, you better be ready for the death and the decay.
Yeah.
And the cat-like features also resemble the jaguars of Aztec lore, of the Aztec mythological cycle, where jaguars killed everything, including the sun.
Pretty convincing. I don't know what to say. Where's the lie?
Baby girl is a genius who can do anything in the dancing. Baby girl, killing a bell. I sound better than anyone else.
Ears. Tinkle's an alcoholic. He's getting evicted. Everyone smile. Slay bestie. No, let's stay for free, no. No. It's like the male version of Quirk Chungus, yeah. It wouldn't be too out of place at a Comic-Con. He would be scaring the hoes, so to speak. Whoa. P. Reedy, inspiration. Ishkar. Pincer Wee Wee. Fucking kill him. Ninth place? What? We learned how to take care of our wee-wee. Now we need to learn how to take care of our pee-pee. Bobby and Bobby TM. Dinkle video codec? Huh. A nice crisp 480p.
Hello everyone, my name is Professor Item, the go-to expert on all things related to pee-pee. Whether you're a wee-wee newbie or a pop-poo-pee trustee, this video will teach you a thing or two about caring for these little guys. Before we begin, please click the subscribe button on your device. It should be somewhere over here.
Please unsubscribe.
This will help me and my assistant, Assistant Label, continue our item label research. Thank you. If you purchase and play this learning software in January 2024, you will be granted access to the bonus content. The bonus content is the Item Label Winter 2024 Inventory Showcase. This includes new types of pee-pee, new types of wee-wees, and much more. Please wait, checking system clock. Congratulations, you qualify for bonus content. Bonus content will be viewable after the tutorial. Are you excited? You're not excited? Oh. Okay. I am sorry. Let's continue this tutorial. During my research, I've concluded there are 5 essential
I'm mildly engaged.
housing, ambulating, loving, resting. I've come to calling them the 5's. Let's start with feeding, shall we? Eating is one of the most important things for all living things, including pee-pee. Do you know what pee-pee eat? Long-time labelers might know this one, but let's find out. Did you see it? That's right, pee-pee loves to eat peanut. Good answer. I happen to have some peanuts right here. Pee-pee is sure to love these peanuts. Do you think so?
Are they like chocolate covered or something? Look pretty good.
Huh. This is very good. Oops, sorry about that. Peanuts are very tasty, but can pose many problems. What if you are allergic to peanuts? Or live in a place where peanuts are illegal? Like Utah.
Utah.
That is why I created the Professor's
Those motherfuckers in Utah.
I will show you how to make it. To make Professor's Mix, you will need a handful of each of these items. Chocolate candy, bacon bits, and of course, shaving of coconut.
Cooking with Cobra.
Oh, but wait, I forgot the most
Your
important
Cobra
ingredient.
pee-pee.
That's right, peanuts. You need peanuts.
Unironically, that would look pretty cool. With little triangle hats and the missing teeth.
Maybe I should test this Professor's Mix before serving to pee-pee? Yes, I will do that.
And the rain jacket, whatever kind of... What would you call that jacket that he likes to wear all the time?
This is very good.
Heavy denim jacket of some sort?
All living creatures require the following. A place to eat, a place to sleep, and a place to poo. Unlike you and me, pee-pee requires separate locations for each of these
Oh
activities.
my god. The poop room.
Are you confused? Don't worry, Professor Item has you covered. If you purchase pee-pee from an official item label distributor, such as itemlabel.com, you should have everything you need to build a house for your pee-pee. First, take the box that your pee-pee arrived in, and do this. box, you will cut a pee-pee-shaped hole for pee-pee. This will allow your pee-pee to freely enter and exit the box. To make observation easier, cut the top of the box open. Congratulations! This is your pee-pee's new home. You must use the original box your pee-pee arrived in. This box is from the item label warehouse, and it contains the original scent of the queen pee-pee. Your pee-pee loves this scent, and they will reject any other type of box. Let's put some of our professor's mix into the box for pee-pee to eat. Maybe I'll have a little bit of the professor's mix too. Sure, why not? Nuts. Professor's mix is also for the professor too. Being a professor is not all fun and games, you know. It's actually very hard work.
Is that a jarrito? Kind of has the same bottle shape.
Dancing. Choking. Spinning.
Bust out the
Walking does things
Yabujina.
from time to time. But walking, I think, is the best for pee-pee to stay in tip-top shape. Unlike you and me, pee-pees can just stay in their box and eat peanuts all day. Taking your pee-pee outside will let them see the world as well as get their steps in. This not only works with pee-pee, but any other tetrapod in your domicile. For walking, any kind of harness or leash will suffice. Attach to your pee-pee and you are ready. Okay, pee-pee, let's go for a walk. It's a beautiful day for a walk, isn't it, pee-pee? Let's go. Come on, pee-pee. Pee-pee. Pee-pee, try to keep up. No slouching. Keep up, pee-pee. No slouching, pee-pee. Try to keep up. Your pee-pee's diet and exercise must be well regulated. Failure to do so will result in an oversized, unruly pee-pee. That's right.
Committing crimes with my pee-pee.
Mega pee-pees are not only more expensive to maintain, but also 4 times more aggressive than the average normal-sized pee-pee. This is why you must take your pee-pee on regular walks. Now we will talk about loving your pee-pee. Everyone needs love to live, including your pee-pee. I will show you how to make sure your little pee-pee feels loved and cared for. First, hold it in one hand like this. Now, look your pee-pee directly in the eye. Say the following words to your pee-pee. I love you. Your pee-pee should feel more loved after saying this. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. Sometimes, your pee-pee does not love you back. This is the sad truth of life. Now imagine this scenario. What if you never went to bed ever again? You stayed awake. Forever. It might sound fun at first, but any medical professional will tell you this wish is a death sentence. First, your body would shut down, and then your brain would melt completely, and you would go to hell before you die.
Go to hell.
But don't worry.
That's true.
You're in the hands of Professor Item. You and your pee-pee can avoid this horrible fate by sleeping a minimum of 15 minutes. For 24 hours.
Whoa.
To sleep, all you or I would need to do is close our eyes and stay still. However, pee-pees do not have eyelids. So how do you know if your pee-pee is sleeping? Good question. If you see your pee-pee slow down and not move for hours, they may be sleeping. It is actually really hard to tell if a pee-pee is awake or asleep. Is this pee-pee taking a nap? Let's see. Achoo, ouch, ow, yow, yow, yo, yo.
Well, they are war
This should cover
gods.
everything you need to know about taking care of your new pee-pee. If you have more than one pee-pee, simply scale up everything in this video by the number of pee-pees you own. Next time I will discuss bites and various diseases carried by your pee-pee. But first, I need to research and learn how to cure these diseases first. Until next time, thank you everyone. This has been Professor Item, signing out. Oh wait, I almost forgot. You qualify for the bonus content. The item label Winter 2024 Inventory Showcase. I will play this now. Please enjoy the new item label items.
Hello and welcome to Item Label's Winter 2024 Inventory Showcase. We will be showing you all of our new items now available at itemlevel.com. We have many new characters to present to you, including our new line of PPs,
Skunk P.
as well as two new Wee series, Wee Series 4 and Wee Series Y. But first, we would like to start with our brand new characters. Please be a warm welcome to the Lumping Dogs. The Lumping Dogs are three small guys who stand together in a...
Yeah, those don't look that cool. Galumpin Gumps get a thumbs down from me. Alright. I think that's enough PP. One afternoon, or maybe one more. Oh, trippy. The god of teepees. Let a woman on SSRIs hold my pee-pee for a week, and now she wants to ruin my life. Come on, what should I do? Well, I would leave her alone with the pee-pee. And pee-pee will know what to do with such a gal. You know, he might arrive at your home one day, a little bit dirty, a little bit covered in blood, has been dried out, with the gal nowhere to be seen. So the problem will take care of itself. He is indeed a criminal, so he knows what to do. Call the police. Not a bad idea, actually, because the the police are controlled by the peepees. Just an extension of the peepee mafia. Or maybe he has them paid off already. But yeah, just leave the peepee to its hijinks, and he or she will take care of your problems. No new Cobes. He was kind of on a marathon there. I guess he thought that they were going to take away his SSI immediately. But that's probably not going to be instated. That's not going to be put in place until next year, I'm guessing. So once the money came in, he was like, oh, well, I guess I could go back to not doing anything. At least no live streams. Which kind of sucked. Yeah, the live streams that he was doing ever since I discovered the money might run out, you know. You can see his miserable face right here on this one. He hated it so much. This one here too. Yeah.
It's all the snacks that we just
Wait now.
Up YouTube. She's a pirate and she's coming after your booty.
Oh yeah, the fucking one-night hooker joke.
And I heard she works at IHOP on the weekends. Eileen Peggy, the pirate hooker. Yeah. Apparently she's got spotted cunt.
Okay, spotted cunt is pretty funny.
You know, instead of calling it spotted dick, they'll call it spotted cunt. Can you imagine the wanker who named it Spotted Dick, though? Like, he's thinking to himself, yeah, a couple 100 years from now, no one's going to make fun of this pudding. Spotted Dick. Well, sounds like someone's been playing doctors and nurses. Should have put a condom on your willy, you sick fuck. Spotted Dick.
Shanghai Nights, anybody?
YouTube. That screwdriver is delightful.
Wait, no. I need the horse locks and keys joke.
I like that Tampico, classic Tampico. Ooh, for a pretty fire screwdriver. You know that's Eileen Peggy with the pirate hook. Eileen Peggy, the pirate hooker. It's like, why did the British call it Spotted Dick? It's the name of a pudding, I guess. It'll work. Let you hear about me, mate. What happened? He got spotted dick with this minge down the street. What? Yeah, that was Biggie. Not talking on. I charge extra for the eye socket. And sexual fetish.
Oh, it must have been another video. Okay, no, not gonna go through that 35-minute video, but Horse locks and keys. What does it mean? Whoa, a new Sam Hyde show? I'm definitely not going to watch that. Jay Dyer, go pound some sand. Because I'm not going to watch it. Bang, bang, do. Alright, dudes. You know, wrap it up here.
This is the story of a rich man.
A good, healthy 5-hour stream after a couple of weeks off. Thank you all for chilling. Thank you, Fishman, Che, Perry, Chemo, Boy Roy. It's cool hanging. I'll see y'all later. Suicide's second album.
But it's a song about life. Yeah, real life. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he sure did.
Peace out.
Set up mothers, man. I give him a knife right across his face, man.